La da da da. La da 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 da. La. La na na na. Lucretia, welcome in. Alpapa, welcome in. Hello, 1R15. Hi War, thank you so much. Welcome to the stream as we are getting ready to start working on our island here with the Kanto Island, right? So for those of you who don't know, we are rebuilding Kanto, okay? That's gonna take a very long time to do this. But we're here for it. What are we gonna get from here? Oh, it's a visible. Hey, Faye. Good evening, Faye. Just lurking playing medieval horse sim. It's Microwave. Oh, it's you, Microwave. Oh. Dang, man. Fire Emblem is really getting good, huh? You have this game, Microwave? La da da la. La la da la. You're stealing the premium. I love that. Yeah, you told me that before, but I always find it funny. It's so smart. Yeah, do it, man. Do it. Your husband's feed is gonna be full of my crap, though. He's gonna be like, who's this Frosty guy always showing up in my feed? I have this, I swear, man. Sometimes I think somebody's using my YouTube account. I know they're not. I have so much security on my YouTube account. It's not even funny. But oh, he watches? That's sick. What's his I'm not gonna ask his name, but what name does he go by online? How do I address him? That's what I'm trying to get at. Dan. Hi, Dan. How's it going? You know, your wife is awesome, and she helps us a lot here and keep everything lively, and so it's been awesome, dude. Thank you for watching too, man. You're always welcome here. This looks like almost like Animal Crossing. How you doing, Attention? Yeah, this is... I mean, it's pretty much Animal Crossing, yeah, but it's Pokemon, right? It's a lot like... It's a... I guess the best way to say it is... Describe it. It's Animal Crossing with Minecraft. It has a lot of, like, Minecraft features. Like the world, like everything's a square, cube, type of deal, and so on, right? But you play this game, it's fun. Oh, you play it? Oh, okay. Yeah, he's never comments, but he's a good lurker. Yeah, he doesn't have to comment, that's fine. I mean, I'm just really happy like that like, both of you like to watch the stream, right? Like, to me, that's awesome. I collecting a little bit of food so we can start working. I'm a sub for the fun. I like supporting small creators. Well, thank you. We definitely are a small creator, so I appreciate it. I mean, there's a lot of small creators out there, but I mean, we need all the support. I'm not just saying just myself. I know a lot of friends that are small creators on YouTube. We all need as much support as we can get. Like, even people... There's people that have been doing this for, like, over 7 years, and they're still small creators, you know, over 10 years, and they're still not... I mean, I wouldn't say they're not nowhere, because they're not. Like, they're higher than I am, and in terms of subs and viewership and everything, but they're still considered a small creator, right? And it's people that I think, in my personal opinion, they deserve more, but then it doesn't always happen that way, right? YouTube rewards sometimes luck, you know, sometimes about luck, sometimes about going viral, which could have to do with luck, could be the topic that you put out could be relevant, you know. It also, I'm not gonna say everything is just thank you so much, Watermelon. I'm not gonna say everything is just luck, because it's not. There's also people that put out content out there that is just phenomenal, and there's no debating that. That's not what I do. I'm gonna be honest, I don't put out content that is phenomenal. I put out content that I personally I make casually, right? I'm not out here like trying to make extremely good content to get the masses and all that, which I probably should. But to be honest, I don't think, even if I think even if I put out like extremely good content, I don't think I'd make it very far even then. But I do have that ambition too to grow more, of course. How's your day going? Pretty good, Redlock Gaming. And how's it going, Kitten Queen? I love that name, Kitten Queen. You're doing great. I'm cleaning up before we move out, throwing stuff. Okay, how far away are you moving out? JR, you made it, JR. JR, you made it. Guys, we are live on 3 fronts. If you're on the short side, we do have a horizontal side. Okay? We do have a horizontal side. So if you are on the short side, the vertical side, you can, I don't know if you can click this link, but there's a link to my horizontal, which is like full screen. So we're live on, if you're on the short side, we're live there, but we're also live on full screen on YouTube and full screen on Twitch as well. If you guys want to check that out, that's pretty cool. If you don't like the small, some people don't like the small screen, right? They're like, ah, this is too small. So if you're one of those people, head on over to the horizontal side, or you can just go to my channel and you'll see that I'm live on the horizontal side. I say horizontal side, but it's the full screen version, right? "30 minutes away? Are you, you think that's the right thing to do?" Okay, we're gonna collect all our beans, get all our stuff here, because we got a lot of beans here, thanks to Krishanka. Big old thank you to Krishanka for putting this together. She's amazing. Our beans, our tomatoes. The one complaint I have is that it takes forever to... It takes forever to pick up all these mother fluffers. Wow. We used to be hurting for food, man. I'm not gonna lie, we used to be hurting for food in this game. Is Lego Fortnite? No. This is Pokopia. Lego Fortnite. Are you saying that just to be funny, man? Are you trying to be funny, man? Is that what you're doing? I'm bisexual, I'm Isabel. Well, hi, Isabel. How are you? That's somewhere you've been before, huh? Get all these patatas. Yeah, we got a lot of demoing to do today, so we're gonna be doing a lot of demoing tonight, okay? So a lot of chilliness gonna be happening here. Lots of chillness about to happen. I gotta collect that rock too. I have a really big ugly toe, and I'm micro. I'd forgotten about your toe, but thanks for the reminder. Alright, I believe we collected pretty much everything, except for these. Oh no, I didn't. Oh shoot. Oh wait, that was stupid. Uh-oh. Well, we're gonna have to plant that again, right? If I can. That was very stupid of me. I thought it'd just pick up the... I thought, like, for some reason I thought it would just pick up the... but it's a bean. Why do I not have it? Whoops! I know. Whoopsie! It's not like we don't have enough, but... I want to put it back. I don't know where it went, man. Oh, I think it just disappeared. I think so. Hi, Patrick. Patrick is like, ah, not this crap again. Patrick is like, not Pokopia again. Oh my god. I'm gonna fall asleep here again, brother. I love this game, though, you know? Love this game. Hi, Carl. How are you? If you guys see it, let me know, because I don't see it. I mean, was beans, right? Yeah, I got beans. I gotta go buy a bean thing and plant it and... Fudge, man. Unless I'm just not seeing it. I love the game. Sadly, the music is great for one specific thing. Fair. That is very fair. I'll give you that. Yeah, that is very fair. The music is very toned down, relaxed. You know, I have thought about putting my own music, and I've gotten kind of scared of doing it over time. Because I've gotten copyright claims. And with music, especially with music, is how people get more copyright strikes. So I'm really trying to be careful with it. And I've played music before on the channel a lot, and I didn't get claims a lot, but I got spooked because two of the channels I used to watch that did music for free, they ended up claiming the music later. So this is kind of like a scam that people do. So what they do is they put music out there for free for an amount of time, like 2 years or 1 year, and it's copyright free, right? And then you use it throughout like a lot of streams. There's a lot of VODs with it or a lot of videos with it. And then what happens is they copyright it and then they claim your videos and then they get money from you. Yeah. Yeah, that's how they do it. This has happened to me twice. I never got a strike, but I've gotten claimed at least 4 to 5 times. Yeah, so what they do is, exactly, they put it out there as free. They leave it out there for like 2 or 3 years. There was one example that was like 2 years, I think it was free. And then all of a sudden I got a claim saying, and then all their music in their channel is now claimed, is like now copyrighted. Because that's what they did. Now they're basically taking money from my video or any video that used that song thinking it would be free forever. But no, if they have the right to claim it if they copyright it later on. They have the right to claim it. I said climb, I think, but They have the right to claim it after a while. Yep. I've heard of that. Another perk is you could use to promote... another perk you could use to promote your Twitch. Well, if you have ideas, I'm always willing to listen, you know? I'm always willing to listen. And I finally started working on the new merch, too. We're gonna have new merch here soon. And I think it's gonna be sick. I do believe that the print-on-demand service has been dying quite a bit. The print-on-demand service is dying a lot. Like, not as many people going for it. I mean, even with things like Amazon, it's very hard. You can use my music anytime. Your song? Wait, do you have music? Why don't you make covers for YouTubers? Then you can have them, pay them a royalty or something like that, you know? They can pay you, or not you pay them, they can pay you. Alright, so what are we gonna do today? There's a lot we can do. Yeah, we're gonna demo, right? I just give it for free. I know you're just you're a good-hearted person. Look at how much we've flattened. Look at this, man. Look at this. This used to be, you see up there? Because Twitch doesn't store your videos like YouTube, copyright claims are rare and don't hold because the so-called evidence is gone. Oh, fudge, yeah, you're right. The problem is that if I play it on, I can't individually play it on Twitch and not individually play, and individually play. I can't separate the music from Twitch to YouTube because I'm streaming from the same. Or can I? No, I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Mom's just subscribed? What? Oh, resubscribed for 19 months. Thank you so much. Did you read above? Yeah, I read above. Yeah, but if I play it on Twitch, I'd have to play it on YouTube too. Oh, there's a hole. Oh, about Barb, she has 2 separate audio streams. Oh, no, I did. Oh, yeah, does she? I guess I read that, but didn't like take it in. Does she? Interesting. You must have missed. What did I miss? Did I miss something? Oh! Oh, Nevi with 25 months. I just seen it. Oh, thank you, Nevi. Yeah, I did miss it. I did miss it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Nevi. I love you, Nevi. Put all the hype for this man. This man is unceasing. His love is unceasing and unstoppable. Thank you, Nevi. I gotta eat some food. I got a vestige armor in D&D for it. A vestige armor? What is that? I gotta ask, she has a separate for Twitch. Like, for me, does she do shorts at the same... Let me lower the sound a little bit, because I'm having to raise my voice to even hear myself. Does Barb... Say, Patrick, does Barb have, is she live on the short side as well of YouTube? If I'm not live on the short side of YouTube, I can make it happen. I can make 2 different things, yeah. Sounds good, Patrick. I'll check it out after stream. I can look at it. So it's gonna run. It starts at Friday 10 a.m. Yeah, if it's free to play, I'm completely fine with trying it. I'm not gonna guarantee you that I'm gonna be playing it all the time, but I'm completely fine with trying the game, you know? She's not do shorts. Yeah, so that's the difference. It does make a difference. I mean, I could look into a possibility of at least playing it on Twitch would be cool, right? I think it would be cool if I could just play it on Twitch too. Yeah, but what I have on YouTube horizontal full screen is completely synced with Twitch. So whatever I do on the YouTube, if I mute on the YouTube side horizontal, that is, it's mirrored and completely mirrored in the Twitch, right? Because it's using the same thing, string, right? The game is a little loud. Yeah, I did get the game a little louder because of 3 houses. Nah, nah. Still a little loud, huh? Na-da-da. Should be better now. Yeah, I was having trouble hearing myself too. Yeah, you're one hell of a singer, but you can mute your audio and then add a separate audio source in OBS. Mute my audio and add a separate audio source in OBS. I'm not sure I understand that. Maybe like 300. I don't know how much that would cost. A piano? You can get a decent piano for $100. We were talking about a keyboard, right? Not a like a piano. Pro Tools is expensive. You don't have to use Pro Tools. There's other programs out there, you know? I mean, if it's the one you like and the one you want to use. I'm not sure. Mixer? I'm not sure. Not a grand piano. No, not a grand piano. But you can get a keyboard for like $300. A good one. But you can also get one for $100. That is not as good, but it's pretty decent. I mean, it depends on what you want to do with it. And like I don't have a piano, but the keyboard or anything. But I do like weighted keys, right? Wait, did I use one already? I love pianos too. I like the weighted keys, and those are usually more expensive. Yeah, I don't like the non-weighted keys. Just makes me, ugh. I don't like it. This feels weird to me. It feels very weird to me, so. Violins are also great. My dad actually owned a violin. I forget where he got it from. I think from a family member or something. I tried to play it, and holy shiz. It's very difficult to play the violin. I play a little bit of the guitar. My dad was a guitarist his whole life. And I'm not sure how he did with the violin. I never seen him try to play it or anything. He liked the fact that he had it. I don't think he played it, but he was so happy that he owned a violin. My dad's a guy that he just really loves instruments, you know. Even if he doesn't play them, just having them, he's happy about it. My grandpa played the banjo and my mom learned the clarinet. Yeah. I don't know. I think my grandpa on my dad's side, I think he played guitar as well. They had a bunch of music stuff. I think music is just so easy to love, you know? It's so easy to like music. My mom and stepdad had a bunch of music stuff, and now I know how to use and play most of it. Dang. I've made soundtracks and stuff before. Are you gonna send me some of this stuff? Like, you can't just talk about it and then be like, no, I'm not gonna send you stuff. Like, now you have to send me stuff, like. We're not that far. I mean, we're almost... We got like 5 more layers of this to go. You don't own them anymore? Okay. The game reminds me of Minecraft, but if they collaborate with Pokemon. It's pretty much what it is. It is. I mean, I know it's what everybody kind of says, but I think it is. Oh, my 2026 tags? Yeah, probably. I never look at my tags too much. Like, I never look at them, as a matter of fact. I don't think they do much anyways. Not from what I've read, they don't do much. Kind of like on YouTube. The tags don't do much. I do mess with my tags on YouTube, though. I do mess with them a little bit. Harass them for an electric setup. Say Microwave. Microwave, you sing very well. You should do... I don't know, man. If I had a good voice, man, I'd be rich. I'd do everything I can to put myself out there to get people to like my music. For a CEO? A CEO? You've never heard me sing well? Yes, I've heard you sing well. If all your videos are tagged 2025, why would I watch? They're not tagged 2025, they're tagged 2026, right? What? They're tagged 2025. No, they're not. No, they're not. Yes, they are. I have a tag for English? tag has, I think I see. Oh shoot, okay. Let's listen to Patrick. SEO. Not CEO. Oh, you said SEO? Oh, sorry. I need something. Jen said something about it also. Well, I'm glad you got... I didn't even know. That's how long ago I've been messing with it, with tags. I forget that even exists, man. I'm a lost cause. I didn't even remember that. That's SEO, not CEO. Okay. All your videos, I was like, okay. Tags help people find, also influence metadata for SEO. What's SEO stand for? Little pipsqueak microwave. Cute. It was a cute song. It was a cute video. You did great. I think I posted a music thing in the Discord recently, just a song from a game that I made lyrics for. But I'm proud of it. Oh, nice! You made lyrics for a game? Which game? I think Jen said something about it. I didn't see what she said. You have an open invite to join. What the fudge is that? What the hell is that? I have no idea. Search engine optimization. Search engine optimization, okay. I'll check in later. Sounds good, moms. Is Jen here? I hope Jen is here. Sort of how the algorithm works. Yeah, it does help with the algorithm search. Oh, is that Krishanka? Is Kaluna Krishanka? If it's not Krishanka, if that's you, let me know so I need to ban people. Oh, you got a few minutes before work. Oh no, you're going to work? Ah, shoot. Welcome in, Krishanka. There's Jen! Haha! Thank you, Krishanka, for helping out. Thank you, Patrick. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Your lurking's been crazy today? One of those days at work, huh? I've got a whole trip coming up tomorrow till Monday at midnight to be away from Wi-Fi. Oh no. That's okay. We won't be playing Pokopia tomorrow, but today we'll be playing a little bit. Oh, from Dirge's Cerberus, and I haven't played it, but the soundtrack's fun. You've never played Dirt? I haven't played it, but the song... I mean, you don't need to play the game to listen to the music, but... That's awesome, yeah. This is gonna take forever. Good thing we got time to talk about life, isn't that right? Patrick, my man. I'm gonna try to really look on that thing because this... It's funny that you mentioned it. We're like in sync sometimes, me and you guys, because I was thinking about that same thing just recently. And like, dude, played music during like Pokopia or like obviously like games like Fire Emblem, not so much because you want to hear the music of the game and the voice acting of the game and all that. But games like this, you know, I even thought of Pokemon Champions, right? We play a little bit of Pokemon Champions. But I miss doing, there's two things I miss doing. I miss doing a Pokemon game and a Final Fantasy game, so I'm looking at which one of those we're gonna do. Like, in terms of Pokemon game, like, I can't do any Pokemon game without one that I haven't done yet on the stream, of course, on stream. I can't do any of the ones I have because I've done all of them. So I'd have to either replay one, or I'd have to... Yeah, I'd have to replay one, or I'd have to emulate some of the older generations. Because I have no way right now of playing the older generations. It would have to be emulated. And have you done Digimon? I did the demo. I liked it, but the game was $60 or $70, and I didn't want to pay for $70 for that. I don't remember what other game was coming out. I don't remember what other game was coming out that I was gonna buy too at the time. It's just games are way too expensive nowadays. For me, they're way too expensive, I think. Just my opinion. If you have a lot of money in the bank or whatever, and you're like, oh, games are not that expensive. Or if you make bank at your job or something like that. Oh, wait, I got... Oh, she made her own, I guess. Fire Emblem and only Fire Emblem. Ah! Carl, shut up, Carl. In the nicest way, of course. You just want Fire Emblem. I mean, they are great games, man. I mean, there's no denying it. I'm very happy about playing Three Houses. I'm glad we did it. I was pretty sure I'd feel this way, and I said as much at the beginning, at the outset of it, right? I was like, like right now, like when I first started playing the game, I was like, this game is cool, like I'm enjoying it, but there's some here that's not clicking. Like, really? Like, this game needs some sprucing up, right? Needs a jolt. Like, what we have here is good already, but we need a jolt, and I feel like that's exactly what it got. And, I'm very happy about it. Carl's already... Did you buy it already, Carl? Yeah, I think the problem is, instead of... You guys are not going to be very happy about this, but I'm probably going to buy Final Fantasy Resonance. Sorry. I know. I'm probably going to buy Final Fantasy Resonance instead of Fire Emblem Weaver of Potatoes or something. Whatever it's called. Potatoes Weave. Final Fantasy Resonance is also coming out, and wait a minute. No, Resonance is in October. No, it's not. It's August. No, it's not August. It's... Oh, it's on Yeah, October is next month. Right? No, it's September. Wait a minute. Let me see. Let me see when it releases. October 22nd. Oh, okay. So Resonance isn't until October. Oh, I thought it was September too. September of my birthday. Yeah, but that's for... Best month is before that. What do you mean? That game's look really good. I like the pixel art. Yeah, Resonance looks amazing. I don't know what you mean by that, Patrick AO. I did not hear about the bat until now. Crazy. The bat? I don't know what that is. All the best people are born in September. I think it's the most common birth month, I think. I think it's September. Yep, holiday, New Year, conceived babies. You too, Jen, huh? Man, these Virgos are crazy, man. These Virgos are wild. These wild Virgos out here. Sounds like my parents made. No, I was not meant to be born. Like, I was an accident. Like, my parents did not wanna. They wanted to have more kids, because my mom was having another kid that she had a miscarriage. It was older than me, right? And then I was not supposed to exist, I guess. They weren't planning for me, but I was stubborn and I said, I'm gonna exist, and so I did. And they accepted me, thankfully. And here I am. We gotta start from the side here again. Where's Christina when you need her? Where is Christina? Where's Moms when you need her? Where is Moms when you need her? Dang it. Who wants to help us doing this? I need all the help. I know not a lot of people are willing to put this much time and effort into someone else's project, but if you are willing, we need you. My partner's a September baby, and yeah, him being made around Christmas fits. It makes sense. Why is the camera freaking out on me like this? Yeah, I've been learning so much Japanese lately, it's not even funny. Man, I'm very happy with my growth when it comes to Japanese, and I know for a lot of you guys it's just like the same old talk from me, but you guys must understand, like, for me this is such a milestone. It's something I've desired for a while. Something that is a part of my heart, something that I want to live and experience, something that I want to achieve. It's not just, oh, okay, you learned the language, whatever. No, it's something that I really want to achieve, right? Something that I really want to accomplish, and because of that, this means a lot to me. Collecting the copper ore, might as well. It's all copper ore here, I don't know why. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Stop it, Frosty. Don't put people to sleep. Dang, Krishanka's putting in that work. I don't know where. She might have left already. She has to go to work, poor gal. Poor gal has to go to work. Sinon, ça va bien? Ça va bien? Summer lovin'. Hey! Oh, man. Summer lovin'. Still chipping away for another 20 minutes. Anyone else want to offer to help? I'd really love it. Putting it out there for those interested. Completely fine if nobody is interested. Even if you're like, I'm sorry, dude, I just don't have the patience for it. Like, even if you say that, I totally understand. But for those who do, we need you out here. You want to do community service? You want to do community service in Pokopia? Now's your chance, kid. Get out here. Patrick, I'm glad you're hanging out with us, man. Sometimes you're really quiet. I'm not bashing you for it, but it's just good to see your more talkative side sometimes, too. That's all I meant. And I did go live, like, our YouTube numbers were doing pretty good, but I don't know, YouTube kind of has a way of, like, YouTube blows me up and then like shrinks me again, then it blows me up and then it shrinks me again. I don't know, it's almost like it's testing the channel, right? Like, it brings people over, but like, even like me, I don't know, man, I don't think I attract a lot of people into my channel in terms of, I feel like if 1,000 people were to, 1,000 people were to like walk in right now and they're watching for 5 minutes or something like that, I feel like only like 2% of the people would like stay and not leave, you know? And it's really dependent on, I think it's really a lot of it has to do with the chat, and I've noticed this more and more. I've noticed that a lot of it has to do with the chat. People are way more likely to stay if the chat is active and people are talking about active topics like we are right now. If the chat is like very quiet, and I'm not saying this to make anyone feel bad, the lurkers or anything like that. If you don't feel like chatting, you don't feel like chatting, and that's completely acceptable. Just to not make you feel bad about that or anything like that. But it's true, like, people are way more likely to stay if the chat is on a, like, you know, what's that word I'm looking for? In interacting with the streamer, and if they're interacting with the content, you know? Way more likely to do it. I've had people even, like, straight up say that to me. I've had people straight up say to me, like, stuff like, you know, some people sometimes just straight up say it, right? They're like, oh my god, yeah, I'm gonna go, like, no one's talking, and I'm like, like, they feel awkward about it, right? Some people, I'm not saying that's bad, I'm just saying, like, it's, like, for me, I much prefer an active chat than a quiet chat, but I also know that a lot of my viewers have been watching me for so long. I mean, there's so much that they can say, right? Like, we don't always have a topic to talk about, and sometimes the topics I'm talking about, they just want to listen, and they don't feel like they want to input anything. And a lot of the people are also, like, just working or doing something, and they're not actively participating in the chat, which none of those things are bad. But you do want to try to cultivate new people into the channel that are willing to chat. That's why I always encourage people, like, don't be shy. Like, if you have a thought or something like that, like, put it in the, that's what I was saying. Like, people, like, I know Christina's a big yapper too. It's really cool. I love my lurkers. Nothing about that is gonna change. But also, obviously, I also appreciate a lot the people who are yappers. I yap too much. No, there's no such thing, man. There's no such thing. I mean, if you're completely spamming the chat with nonsense, that's one thing. But if you're, like, responding, you know, actively responding to what I say, you're communicating, you know, you're sharing ideas, you know, that's like every, I think that's every content creator's, like, you know, dream. I mean, it's like a dream, right? Like, oh shoot, I'm not like here alone talking to myself, you know. I don't yap because I don't have anything to yap about. Yeah, that's completely fine. And I don't want to come across as I'm complaining, because I know, like, though I can name some people, but people have been here for so long, you know. Some of my mods, a lot of my mods, you know, they're just people that I've, and not just my mods, of course, but my mods included, people who's been here so long that the amount of things you've done for me, the fact that you're still here is impressive, you know. And I don't think, you know, like, I'm nobody to say, oh, you need to give me more, or you need to be more active in chat or something like that. I would never dare say anything like that. I feel like that would be disrespectful, and I personally would feel a little weird if somebody that I've, like in you guys' situation, have supported me so much, whether it be in the chat, monetarily, any drama that goes on in the chat, just being a friend, you know, caring about me, you know, like, and then I come around and I'm like, oh yeah, you need to talk more in chat, dude, like, this kind of messed up, you don't talk in chat, like, I would never say anything. I'd rather swallow the needles, to be honest with you. I think that's disrespectful and freaking nasty thing to say to someone who's been supporting you for a long time. That's my personal opinion, though. I can never imagine. I wouldn't say that. Maybe I might say it like jokingly, but I'd make sure you know I'm like messing with you. And even then, I probably wouldn't want to say that. I think my mom used to tell me, you know, like, don't tease the devil, right? Like, and sometimes you say jokes like, I remember I stopped doing this, but in old relationships, when I first started dating people, I used to do this like, oh, it's because you don't love me thing, right? And I was kind of jokingly, but I didn't really realize that there was a kernel of insecurity within me, that I was like, oh, I actually feel like this person, you know, I want them to feel sorry for me or something like that, right? There's a kernel of truth to it. But you know, thinking back, I'm like, don't tempt the devil, right? Don't, like, even jokingly, don't tempt things to happen, right? Don't put it out there into the universe, you know? So I'm not gonna say I don't ever say jokes that are like, in that vein, like, hey man, you're just gonna, you're I don't know, you just hate me, man, you know? Like, you know I'm joking when I say that. Nah, you just hate my guts. You're just bored of being here, you know? Stuff like that I could say. I do try to push myself never to say those things, because I believe it is, again, kind of like that idea of tempting the devil, right? Like, you're kind of inviting the bad thoughts, even though it's joking, you know? It's kind of like the same approach I have to cursing, right? And like saying the F word. Dude, I have like almost a mouth orgasm when I say the F word, right? There's some times where you say the F word that's just so satisfying. When you say the S word, it's so satisfying. It's like, this is so appropriate, you know? But I still try to, a lot of the times, I try to hold myself, even in my personal life, not just streams, to not say it, because I don't like the energy that it carries. And for a lot of people, people are just looking at it like, this is so silly, Frosty. I think, or you might think it's superstitious, which it might be rooted in superstition, because I am a big superstitious person. I do believe what you put out there in the universe comes back to, like, kind of bite you. I do believe the energy that you feel is the energy that you cultivate, you know? I think, yeah, that's why, like, even like, small things, like, I stopped saying, like I said, like, with old relationships, I stopped using words like, and this is when it took me a while to realize this in my personal life, but I stopped to think, and I was like, you know what, using this language, like, yeah, well, you're gonna leave me one day, you know, even like jokingly or some, that kind of speech just invites that kind of idea, right? It's kind of like the energy of saying that someone is cheating on you, right? Like, even just saying or fostering that sentiment, even if jokingly, or even if you're not absolutely sure, or even if you are speaking about your insecurity, right? Like, there was a man who said, I forget who quoted this, but he said, if you have the first step to bringing things into reality is to write it down. And I think that can be approached as well into voicing it, right? And what he meant by that is, like, the first step in your dream, like, once you put it down, it's become real. Now you're living it. Once you put it down on paper, right? I believe it was a quote. I'm paraphrasing here, of course, because I never actually remember quotes. I just remember the gist of it. This, you know, because I'm very smart. Manifesting these days, it's a thing. I think it is. Exactly, it's manifesting. That's exactly the word I was kind of hoping to find in my brain. Thank you, Krishanka. It's manifesting, right? That's exactly what it is. It is the most versatile world in the world. I believe it's very versatile, yes. I recommend everyone to watch the documentary from 2012. What does it talk about? Specifically the F word and how to use it and when to use it and the power that it carries. Like, if I'm having, I'm gonna be honest with you, you call me a snowflake if you want, but that's how I feel. If I'm having a discussion with a girlfriend, I'm gonna talk in this context because it's the context that I feel like I really wouldn't want to adopt this. If I'm having a conversation with a significant other that I'm, like, dating, and I love, and all they're doing is dropping F-bombs on me, even if they're talking about a movie or something like that, like, I wouldn't be upset, nor would I break up with them, but I'd be like, oh man, you know, like, it'd be better if she didn't. I'd prefer she wouldn't say that, you know, but I wouldn't, if it's in a discussion, like, if it's in an argument, excuse me, not a discussion, but if it's in an argument, I'll walk away. If this person, all they're saying, if you don't effing do the dishes, and you don't effing do your laundry, and you don't effing this, I walk away immediately. Like, we're done. There's no respect here. There's no intent to have respect, in my view. Okay, if you have arguments with your significant other like that, and that's the way you guys like it, that's completely fine. That's completely fine, obviously. You're okay with that? You're okay with that. I'm not okay with that. You know? Like, I'm walking away from that immediately. Like, we're done. I'm not gonna talk to you. Like, until you, like, clean up your language, I'm not gonna talk to you. And again, I'm not saying this, I'm really not trying to be like, oh, I'm a saint, that's why. I'm no saint, dude. I'm no saint. No, nor will I ever be. The thing is, I recognize the power of the energy, and it sits well, it sits wrong with me. It does not sit well with me, is what I meant to say. Okay? It sits very badly with me, okay? And I guess I have talked about this in the stream before, but something I feel strongly about, so I guess, yeah, I will repeat myself, I guess. But yeah, hell no. Like, I don't like that. Like, if that's the kind of energy you have, like, I think the discussion, we've lost the argument already, like, both of us. Like, we're not gonna achieve anything. It's unproductive. Yeah, it's crazy to me how different it is in different cultures. Well, it depends, because if you look at the Portuguese culture, like, it's exactly, maybe that's why. It's exactly like that. It's like, Portuguese argue like that. It's like F-bombs, but the Portuguese F-bomb, which also starts with an F. So, and it means exactly the same thing. It means to have the act of coitus, and it also means, like, through you type of thing. Like, you know, F-U. So it actually has the same usage in English and in Portuguese. The usage is the same, and the words are not very similar, but they both start with F. I can tell you that much. Which is interesting. And then Portuguese arguments are loud and... yeah. They're loud and they are full of F-bombs. As many as possible. And the B word as well. full of the B words as well. In Portuguese, you also have the expression "son of a bee." The Portuguese also use that. So it's exactly like that. It's like directly translated, like you're a son of a bee. Say that as well, right? You can say that as well in Portuguese, like as in a direct translation. Like in Spanish, it's the same thing, like hijo de, you know? In Portuguese, it would be filho de, you know? Depending if it's a woman or a man. English makes no distinction when it comes to gender, but Portuguese and Spanish do. Do you have to, like you would say, no, actually you do in English you do too, son and daughter. Yeah, there's actually a distinction there too, actually. But I guess you can say that to, you don't really say daughter of a bee, right? Like you don't really do that. You know, even if you're talking to a woman, I guess you'd say something else. You wouldn't say that. I do make exceptions for people with disorders, especially like dementia, because it's literally just from brain damage at that point, and they need all of that support. I mean, sure, the documentary explores the origin, cultural taboos, and linguistic evolution of the English expletive. Nice. I'm curious to watch that. I love documentaries. I've watched so many documentaries in my existence, it's not even funny. I'm probably one of the world's most documentary... Maybe not. That's right. I'm probably the more well-watched documentary guy. I've watched everything, like... And it's funny, like, because the ones I don't like... which is what... I feel like a lot of my girlfriends love them. Which is... I'll let you take a guess. I'll tell you. What type of documentary do you think... most of my personal girlfriends, and I feel like most girls in the world like to watch? True crime, 100%. Serial killer, 100%. 100%. Y'all nailed it immediately. 100%, dude. 100%. True crime. Called it. You and Nevi both called it. Absolutely, man. I would say anytime. I would say, I don't think when I've gotten into a conversation with a girlfriend that came to like, what kind of stuff do you like to watch in terms of documentaries, I don't think any of them have said I don't like true crime, which is funny. I don't like the true crime stuff, like the true crime like serial killer stuff. I don't like watching those. But if it's like paranormal stuff, like I like paranormal stuff, like I love the alien stuff, right? I love the alien stuff. I love the history stuff. Oh, I love the history stuff so much, like World War II or World War I, or you know, the Roman Empire, you know, the Greek, you know, the Renaissance and all that crap. And the dude, I gotta rewatch a lot of those. Like, to be honest, I haven't been watching many of them as of lately. Like, in my 20s, it's like, it's all I did. It's all I did watch, like, instead of, like, series and stuff. I watch documentaries all the time. Like, National Geographic. I used to watch National Geographic, believe it or not, and, you know, how the animals mate. Especially the birds with the... I like the birds. The birds were funny. The birds and the bees, right? Somewhat interested in true crime, but now I'm not entirely sure how I feel about it. Oh, really? I like watching them. I'm not gonna say I've never watched any of them, but it's probably my least favorite kind to watch, is the true crime stuff. Yeah, definitely my favorite is like history stuff, science stuff. Like, I love watching channels, and if you go to my Instagram, there's a lot of Japanese language learning, but there's also a lot of like how things work, right? Like the other day I was watching like how gasoline is made. How do you get, like, I was like, how do you get gasoline from freaking crude oil, right? It's so interesting, the process of it, and it has all to do with pressure and temperatures, and at what point does it boil. Yeah, you learn a lot of things by like finding out how things work. It's so interesting. I love it. I love watching like, how does this work? I've been watching about the sea and the deep ocean. Yeah, I've watched those too. Any given time, I have like 5 science videos in separate tabs waiting to watch. Dang. I do watch, I'd say my most watched is probably history. And I'd say my second most watched is probably science, like how things work. I also do love, and I don't think I've told you guys much about this, but I love realtor work. I love realtor work, and I love watching like home renewal shows. What's that one with the twins? There's 2 guys, they're twins. I like home remodels. I love that so much, like home remodeling shows. Like, I'm a sucker for those. I love those. I love like, I don't know, like the Property Brothers. Yeah, the Property Brothers. I used to watch them a lot, and there's also this blonde lady, I forget her name too. To be fair, I haven't watched it in a long time, but I used to watch those too as a kid, and gardening remodel shows, like those even more, I think. I used to watch like The Dog Whisperer with Caesar Milan. You guys remember that one? The Dog Whisperer? Yeah, HGTV. I'm a sucker for romantic movies, so anything Hallmark, I gobble it up. I gobble up Hallmark movies like it's like it's candy, you know? I love it. I love like it's super corny, man. It's super corny stuff, and I just love it. The same designers remodeling and staying on a house for. Wow, what's it called? I remember hearing about The Dog Whisperer, but I watched a Cat from Hell, Jackson Gal. I don't know what that is. Hallmark drama versus Lifetime drama, which is better? Oh shoot. I don't know, man. That's a difficult one. I like them both. What do you think? What's your opinion? The cat psychologist? A cat psychologist is, I'm sorry. I don't mean to. I gotta get going. See you, Frosty. Aw, love you. Thank you, Grishonky. You won't be back in time. I'll not be live when you come back, but you're free to come to the island as much as you want. I've been doing a little bit of work off stream too. Got a surprise of myself. Cause, there's a lot of games that I just play on stream and don't touch them off stream. And we are going to resume the Adventures of Elliot too, so don't forget about. I haven't forgotten about that game, and I've been meaning to play it. I don't know why I haven't played it, but we are going to resume the Adventures of Elliot soon as well. I haven't forgotten that game. I haven't lost interest. Just simply has been in the back burner a little bit. I love Hallmark, but watching a movie for entertainment and Lifetime has better drama. I think so. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, Christmas Hallmark movies. Who doesn't watch those? I don't know. It's just the season for it, man. It just works. My family watched either ER shows in my 600-pound life, and I've watched the Hoarders. Yeah. Shoot, the stuff you see with the Hoarder, it's bad, dude. Like, you cannot walk. You cannot walk into these. You cannot walk, dude. You cannot walk in these people's rooms. Some of them. like attics, like whole rooms filled with just stuff to the freaking ceiling. It is amazing. Is that the bald guy? He has shared some incorrect cat facts over the years. It's pretty good. I don't know much about it. Okay, sorry. I wish I could. The Hoarders is crazy. What was the guy? Did I remember there was this one guy, and they kind of have to like let go of things, right? Dude, this guy. Dude, these people cried over this stuff. Like they were heartbroken if they had to get rid of stuff now. You know, like it's that I don't know what it is. I never looked into like kind of the psychology of it, to be honest, but there's got to be like a clinical explanation for this that makes sense, of course. I don't know what it would be, but like fear of letting go, right? It's the fear of letting go. It's FOMO, right? Like fear of never being able to see this one thing that's one thing, right? The Japanese have an old saying that is like, I'm not gonna say it in Japanese because I forget exactly how it goes, but I know that it's basically saying that every meeting is a fleeting thing. It's like it's once in a lifetime, and that's why you gotta cherish it. It's basically the idea of the saying. Let me look it up, because now I'm curious how you say it. It's giving me meetings. Ichigo Ichie. That's what it is. I forget it. It's like one time, one meeting. Yeah, Ichigo Ichie. So you treat, it's basically the idea of treating every first meeting like deeply and like, and you'll never like meet that person again the same time, like in the same way again. So it's like Ichigo Ichie. It's like you meet them once, that's it. No. My husband and I were saying we don't have much photos together, but that's because we are always in the moment. I kind of regret that. That's one of the things in my life that I kind of regret, because I always purposefully had myself removed from pictures. Not like editorial, not like I didn't edit myself from pictures. Like I didn't want to be in pictures, even if it was like camping trips that we did with family, or even camping trips with, I don't know why I'm thinking camping trips, but anything really, like even going out with friends somewhere, like they all take pictures, and I always didn't want to be in the picture. I never cared for it, right? And now looking back, I regret it a little bit. I wish I would have been, because sometimes I want to look at the memories, and sometimes I want to show people pictures of my past or whatever, and I'm showing them pictures of other people, and I was like, oh, I was there, but I'm just not in the frame. And I was like, I don't feel great about that now. So now, I actually try to be on pictures a little bit more. I did come to regret it a little bit. Like, I was like, maybe if I'd done it, it wouldn't have been bad. Like, regret is a strong word. It's not to say, like, I did what I did because I felt that way at the time, so I can't really regret it. You know, but I can't really regret what I believed in, I guess. Well, you can regret it, but what am I even trying to say? I mean, it's just like, yeah, I guess I just really don't think it was the best thing to do in retrospect. But I understand and accept the decisions I make at that time. That's why I'm like hesitant to say regret, you know? I understand and accept the decisions. I understand perfectly why I did what I did at that time. People are gross and do whatever with it with the AI. Is great. Well, we're talking about early 2000s where you're shooting pictures with Kodaks and stuff, you know, like disposables. And we're not talking about like nowadays with AI and stuff. I think the fear of AI is a bit. I think it's a bit exaggerated in terms of, oh my God, I'm not gonna take a picture with someone because like. I'm not saying, JR, you're wrong. If you feel comfortable that way, you should definitely do that, okay? It's not wrong or right. I'm telling you my personal feeling about it. I think it's overemphasized a little bit in terms of the fear of having your stuff edited and stuff like that. Like, I mean, you know what I mean? Crazy thing is, we are thankful for the hoarders now because they have all the proof of the Mandela chain. Like the cornucopia. Yeah, true. We just never think about getting our phones out when watching fireworks. Well, yeah, well, but I don't think... It depends on how you want to live, right? If you're happy with that, you're happy with that. Like, I would be okay with a person that wants to take a picture of every single meal they take. And I would be okay with a person that never wants to take a picture with the meal, with every meal they have, you know? Like, you know? If you want to take a picture of every single meal, I'm, like, fine with that. You like taking pictures, like, sure. But at the same time, like, I understand both sides of it, right? Like, it's... I understand why you'd want to, and I understand why you wouldn't want to. You would want to because you want to remember these things. You want to have these pictures. You want to show your friends. You want to share it on the medias. Or you want to remember it for yourself, or you just feel good about like saving the moment, even if you don't even look back at it. It just feels like it was recorded, right? Almost like journaling or writing a diary. So I get that feeling, but I also get the feeling like I don't want to waste my precious time of this moment that I'll never live again, like trying to record it. Like it's an experience, I'll live it, and that's that. Like I get both of those, right? So like for me, I'm a mix of both. Like sometimes I'd like to record things, and I had a phase where I took a picture of everything I ate, pretty much. If I ate out, not like at home, but if I ate out, I always took a picture, like for sure, 100%. And back in the day, I used to eat out a lot. Not as much now, but more so when I was living by myself and stuff like that. I cooked less. No, I live with family. They cook. I cook sometimes. But mostly they cook, to be honest with you. So I don't eat out as much. But that's a good thing is I get to save money. But we just leveled this whole place, dude. I took this place out of the map. I used to take a picture of everything I ate for about a year. Yeah, I kind of was, I had the same phase for me. I took a picture of pretty much everything, food-wise. Yeah, I get the feeling, but I also am like, because I do regret not taking as many pictures when I was younger, I have become a little bit more attached to actually recording things rather than not recording them. Because I think, like, you know, if I want to show my kid or I have nothing to show them, right? Like, and I guess if you don't plan on having kids, or if you don't have kids already, you know, that feeling could be a little bit more non-existent, right? That feeling could be a little, oh, I'm not gonna having kids or anyone to show them to anyway, so, you know, but if you have a kid, you know, you kind of feel a little bit more, it might be, I'm not saying for sure, but it might be an incentive who wants you to record things, right? To share with them. Like, look, this is when I was your age, or this is when I did this, like when I graduated, or this is when I went out with my friends. This is when your grandma's birthday, or, you know, something like that. I edit photos on a daily basis, and I have for about 20 years without AI. You edit photos in what sense? Is that related to your job? Like, I mean, in what sense, like, what do you edit? Do you like, you don't have to say if it's personal, of course. But you edit photos for like promotional material, for, are you a freelancer? Or? For sure. I'm so happy I have a VHS steps of home movies. I was able to convert to digital. Wow, how did you do that? I used to be, okay, we bought the memory book from the film Up to try to remind ourselves. Aw, I love the film Up, one of my favorite movies of all time. Yeah, but I'm all ears. You might mention something I won't think of. I like listening to others. Great. Yeah, it's just my personal opinion, like, right? I think opinions are just that, you know. Opinions. The Portuguese language has an old saying. There's an old saying in Portuguese that goes, opinions are like buttholes. Everybody's got one. I work at a photo studio. There you go. Okay, that's enough. You don't have to share more than that. Only as much as you're comfortable, dude. I get it if you don't want to dox yourself. Like, I'm pretty careful about that myself. I totally get it. Work at a photo studio. That's awesome. Photo studio, huh? You ever worked with like film and stuff? Like you know when they had like the film room where they had like the pictures hanging and stuff. Yo, Shani! So I see he's a FrostyLemon. Hi, Shani! Oh my gosh. Hi. How are you? How are you? How are you doing? I bet you're doing good. How's life? Jenny, I gotta show you what I've done. Look at this. I've leveled a whole mountain with Prashanka's help, of course. Not just me by myself, but I did a lot of the work too. I started in film and was responsible for converting our studio to digital. Wow. You're a knowledgeable guy when it comes to that then. Jeez. You're like a bona fide professional then. Holy shit. In the presence of a professional here. I think I'm going to go to bed now. Thanks for being cool, and I'm glad this was able to make me feel better. Aw, Lucretia. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. I hope you feel better, man. Makes me feel good, you know? Feeling better is always great. Lots. A little bit of Pokemon fragments here, not a lot. Pokemetal, not Pokemon. I'm trying to remember. That was just now. I'm good. I'm just dropping in to see my favorite lemon. You're my favorite Luna. Stop it. You're my favorite Luna. I swear it's true. You're so sweet, dude. Thank you. I'm honored. I am honored. When my name in any shape or form is associated with favorite, I just melt. Like, I've never really been anyone's favorite, you know? Like, so. Yeah. Maybe... I don't know. Everybody would like to be everyone's favorite, right? I think. Or at least someone's favorite. Very human thing to want, right? I'm glad I'm your favorite lamb. The best way I was able to convert without paying was to simply play the video on TV and record. You did that? Wow. I've had a rough few days and I have been beating myself up about things I regret. Okay. But I'm on the mend. I mean... For me, guilt is one of my greatest challenges, right, Lucretia? Guilt is one of my greatest challenges. I am very weak to guilt. Like, if I feel guilty about something, like, if I, like, make someone cry or something, for whatever reason, like, I feel like the most horrible thing to ever exist. Like, it really destroys me a lot. It wrecks me as a person. So, I always... It depends on the situation. If it's someone... If I know I'm wrong and I feel I'm wrong, yes, I feel bad. If I feel like what I'm doing is correct and I'm not wrong about it, I might not feel that guilt, right? But that's obvious. If I don't... But if I do feel the guilt where I'm like, I know I was in the wrong, and because of me, like, someone was hurt emotionally, of course, or in some way, yeah, I feel that guilt very strongly. Yeah, it's very bad. It's very, very difficult for me to let go of it. I will guilt trip myself a lot for it. Before I even decide to, like, forgive myself. And I don't even think I've been able to forgive myself for a lot of the things that I felt guilty about. There's still things in my life, like, I carry a lot of guilt. I carry a lot of guilt in terms, not guilt of like, oh my god, I did something horrible or anything like that, but the guilt of not of acting the best way, or not have said the best things, or not have acted or done the best decision. Like, sometimes your decisions impact other people's lives. Like, even something like you, like, I don't know, moving to a different place, and, you know, or someone, anything you can do that would affect someone. You're not trying to affect them, but it does affect them, right? That also happens, and I have cases like that in my life where I'm not trying to harm or do any harm to anyone, but my choices affect their life. Like, you know, like, for example, like, in my life, I share a house with some of my family members. We all contribute to the payments of the house and all that, of course. We all got together to help each other, and I think I like how that works, of course. But at the same time, like, if I want to leave, like, they're not gonna they're not gonna survive, but they're gonna be in a worse situation, right? I'd feel the guilt of God a lot, right? That kind of guilt. Like, it's kind of like my fault, right? But at the same time, I'm very hard-headed and strong-minded, and I'm like, I believe I shouldn't stop my life for the sake of others. I'm sorry, I believe that, and it's not like the most honorable thing to believe. Some could say it's very selfish, but for the most part, I do think that way. I do think that people, you know, I don't think people should stop what they want or what they want to be or who they want to be or where they want to be or how they want to live and sacrifice for others. I think that there's ways you can work around it. You know, I don't think it has to be this or that. There's workaround stuff. You know? We can make it work. And if you really can't, I mean, then it comes down to a personal decision. That's what I'm feeling. I said some stuff when I was younger that I wish I didn't. Now I can't change the past, but I can learn from it and better myself and help others in tough times. I think growing up for me, let me just read this really quick. If Hollywood can use a phone to record a professional movie, they can. I can use to record a home movie. It also keeps the same home movie feel, I suppose. I mean, it's quite literally a home movie if you're recording at home. But I suppose you're right. That is a good point. Same, but guilt just shows you've grown as a person. I suppose, yes. What I would say is, for me, getting older has made my guilt much better. I'm much better at dealing. I still feel it, and it's still strong with me. But I've gotten much better at not falling for it and understanding what's happening within me, my brain, right? And understanding that, you know, I make mistakes, and I'm gonna be wrong, and I'm gonna make mistakes. That's it. And that's not excusing bad behavior. It's just understanding that in the lake that is life, or the river that is life, you know, should we really empty out a lake because a can of Coke fell in it, you know? Should we really empty out a lake because 2 cans of Coke fell in it? Should we really empty out a lake because 3 cans of Coke fell in it and a burrito? Like, yes, it's been tarnished to some degree, but you can help that. You can make that better, right? You can clean it up. You can do well. You can do better, right? And I've said that. I'm repeating myself. I'm looking for a specific word that's not coming to me, but you can progress. Exactly. You can progress. You can't take things that you've done back, but you can not repeat them. You can't take what you've done back, but you can just not repeat what you've done. You know? And keep in mind also, Lucretia, that nowadays we live in a world where forgiveness is not something we should strive for, right? It's taught in religion and many other places. We still hold out the fort, kind of speaking, for some of us that need more forgiveness. One thing I will tell you, and one thing I learned to go back to my original thought. For me, it was growing old. Growing old really helped me realize that I have a life that I'm living, and realizing that I've grown out of certain things I used to do shows me that in the future I might grow of certain mistakes that I've been doing today, if I'm doing mistakes that I feel I should move on from, you know. So basically, it's the idea that I can do it. I can get better. I can do better. I can realize my mistakes, and I can heal myself. So realizing that helps me understand that I don't have to be so caught up in guilt, because, you know, I've fixed it before. You know. And guilt serves as a utility too. So sometimes being scared of it, sometimes it's about embracing it, right? I'm reminded of the scene where Naruto is trying to conquer the QB inside him. For those of you who don't know, Naruto was kind of like they put like a monster fox inside of him, and his whole life, this fox is super powerful, but this whole life, this fox has been trying to take over his body so it can be free. And also Naruto has always hated this fox because the fox only causes him problems. But later in the show, there's a big war, and he needs the power of this fox to be stronger to protect the people he loves. So what he does is he starts accepting the fox to use it, accepting it rather than hating it. And then they become friends, and they can actually, big spoiler, I'm spoiling the whole story here, but they become allies, and they actually become stronger than ever, right? So all of this to say that embrace your guilt. You know, it's about also, I'm not saying always and forever, I'm saying embrace the fact that you weren't good enough to make a better decision. Embrace it. You know? I wasn't smart enough. I wasn't cunning enough. I wasn't strong enough. I said that. I wasn't ready for that. It's like, think of it like not having enough time to study for a test and doing very poorly in the test when everybody else did so good, but they had time to study and you didn't. Okay? So, and that's like you being like, oh, I suck and these people are great. No, they had 3 weeks to study. You had 1 hour. You know? Like, you see what I mean? It's like, of course, you weren't ready. You didn't have the tools yet. You didn't have the answers yet. You didn't have the experience. You didn't have the baggage for it. You just didn't know what to do as best as you could. And if you did know, you knew wrong. And if you thought you were right, you were wrong. And the best way to treat yourself as you would treat your friends. We're so good at being nice to others, aren't we? Like, if one of our friends makes a mistake, and they're like super down about it, you're like, oh, it's not that bad. You know, sometimes you might even say, I'm not going to say everybody's going to do this, but if a friend is like, you know, they cheated on someone maybe, and you're like, hey man, and they feel super bad about it, you know, and they're feeling horrible about it, you know, for whatever reason. And then you're like, you know what, man, you did what you did. You know, you kind of shrug it a little bit, you know, you did what you did. You know, and of course you know what they did is not a great thing in this case, right? You know what they did is not spectacular. But you also know that we do crap, you know? Sometimes we pee a little bit outside of the toilet, you know? Sometimes your aim is not great. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, to expect yourself to be perfect when no one can be that. Pretty high demand, don't you think? Pretty high demand. Yeah. And keep in mind that... Also keep in mind one more thing. If you have a problem with comparison too, because people that feel guilty sometimes have a problem with comparison too. I'm not saying you're that person. That tends to sometimes go together. I would say... a lot of the people that you see in your life, they're not telling you their worst. They're not telling you their worst. Whether it be a streamer, whether it be a friend, you know, sometimes you can meet people that will open up to you and tell you their worst. But people they'll always hide their worst parts from you. Always. You know? So yes, you're always gonna see... Unless it's an emotional reaction, of course. But if it's a controlled reaction, of course there's emotional reactions where the anger get the best of them or something like that. Yeah, they're not going to show their best in that case. But if it's a controlled emotional state, you know, comparison is like, oh, I suck because I did this or I did that. Brother, people have done things that you have no idea they've done. There's people, this is a very egregious example, I'm not saying everyone, but this is to get the point across, someone who had taken lives There's people in the world that have committed horrible atrocities and got away with it. There are. You know? There's people who committed horrible things and they got away with it. They lived free lives. That's the truth of it, right? So that's an egregious example, but to say, compare yourself to others, you don't, because you don't know what they've done. You don't know what their dark secrets are. You don't know what their struggle is, really. You don't know, basically, you don't know what skeletons they're hiding in their closet. And we all have them. But you can count on one thing, that when your skeletons come out, the people with the bigger skeletons will be your greatest critics. The people that have the most to hide will criticize you the most. Every time. I felt pretty bad about what happened, but ultimately it's not too significant. Yeah, don't... I mean, it's easy for me to say don't let it get to you or something like that, which I almost had the instinct to do there. I do know that this is not really something that helps. I would say, yeah, you did a boo-boo. You're gonna make more. That's it. You know, you made a boo-boo. You made a boo-boo, you're gonna make more. You know? Every person you meet in his life, has a purpose. Sometimes it's a short reminder. Other times it could be a lesson of a lifelong friendship. Regardless, each one matters in our never-ending growth. Absolutely. I believe in energies a lot, and I believe in destiny a lot. Destiny, I'm absolutely lying right now. I believe in like the fate of things, not so much destiny. Like, I don't believe we're destined for this and this is gonna happen no matter what, because that would do away with your ability to choose. But I do believe in kind of like fated things, like something shows up in your life because you needed it kind of deal is what I believe. But to say like to say that I believe like this is what's destined for you and you can't change it, I have a hard time believing that, because that means my choices have no power. I have no say in it, and I don't like that feeling at all. So maybe I'm just scared of admitting that it might be true, but I don't want it to be true, so I deny it. Very mature. No, I think you can't have destiny and have the ability to choose at the same time. Or is it that your destiny is that you'll always choose this or you'll always choose that? But then the choice is not really there, because the point of a choice is to make things unpredictable, like to follow what you want to follow and not what has been set for you to follow, right? That's what, you know, destiny basically sets you on a course. That's the path you walk, and that's the path, right? It's kind of a fun little paradox, isn't it? You can change destiny, you can't change fate. You want to elaborate on that? Because I didn't see it that way, so I want to know what you mean. Perhaps I'll learn something. Sure believe in terms of destiny, but it's certainly a fun idea, right? Yeah, I believe in nothing. Everything is random. Everything has no purpose. Really? You really believe that? You think it's all a big coinkydink? Well, my life story is a living, what was the word? My life story is a living proof that what you said is not correct. My life story is living proof. If you think it's all coinkydinks, I'm the greatest coinkydink to ever exist. And certain, there's things I don't talk about in stream, but I have had experiences in my life that are not coincidences in any way, shape, or form. Like, and if it was a coincidence, it would be equivalent to blowing up. It would be equivalent to blowing up a library, and somehow all the pieces of the books come together to form the lyrics of the song Tears in Heaven by Eric Clapton. Like, that's the chances. Sounds good, Lucretia. It's like basically the chances of the Big Bang, which are even lower than that. The chances of the Big Bang are fudge, man. Things exploded and everything became organized and perfect. I don't know. I just don't. I just can't. I can't swallow that. I'm sorry. Wow. What? Okay. I don't know. I just don't make sense to me. But I'm not an astrophysicist or anything like that, so I'm sure someone would have an opinion about that. Frosty, you're wrong, because when it happened, it's not just that. This also happened and this and that. And it's like, I'm saying it with this like kind of like tone, but what I mean by it is like, it's actually interesting to hear what people actually think about it. Fudge, man, I still had a massive mountain here. The fudge is this mountain doing here? Golly gee. Oh, golly gee, what the frick, man? There's no end to this. The heck is this piece of work here? Yeah, that was wild. Maybe it was aliens that orchestrated the Big Bang. Who knows? No, but the Big Bang comes from nothing. Like, no one knows. That's the point. Like, humans want to explain things, and they have to explain things. And they look at examples of things that are observable. That's what science does, right? They look at examples of things that we can observe, and then they equate that to millions and trillions and quadrillions of years ago. But there's no... But then even that would mean that there's an order and there's a consistency. Which then if there is an order and there is a consistency, that would debunk the Big Bang again. Which is like, all of it is so, like, mind-numbing. In 2030, alright. Fate is inevitable, like being born or an earthquake, but destiny is determined by choices. Okay. I used to see it kind of like the other way around, but... Guess we'll find out in 2030. Do you guys remember? There were people that... I think it was 4 people, I think I remember. I didn't know them. I think I remember seeing this in the news. The people that took their lives in the new millennia game. Like with the year 2000 game. There's like, and then I think it was 2012 or something when the Mayan calendar was ending too, and they're like, it's the end of the world, the Mayans knew. No, mother fluffer, they just wrote that far. They didn't go past that. That's all it is. They just were like, hey man, you know what? Let's not do this anymore. I'm bored. We got enough years, man. I guess we'll find out in 2030, I guess so. Yeah. But what are the coinkadinks that we were born in the millennia, a new millennia? How many people how many people can say, like, even if you look, I guess 7 billion, 8 billion, 9 billion people, but probably around somewhere 8 to 9 billion people can say it, but 9 billion people comparatively to how many people have lived and died in the whole cycle of life, human life and humankind. 9 billion is, it's like a grain of sand in the ocean. You know? It's nothing. I think you decide what matters, you become nothing reality. Universally, what? Let me read a little bit. Let me read that a little better. I'm trying to read and look at the game at the same time because I'm like in a very narrow place here and I can fall. So I try not to fall off while trying to read. It's a little complicated. A little difficult. Fudge, and I fell. My husband has your opinion and he can't understand why I don't think the same. He thinks like me. I love this guy even more now. Of course he does. He's a rational person. I guess we'll find out. Yep. I think you decide what matters to you because nothing really universally does. Yeah, you have to allow. I mean, you can't give me that and not give me more. Give me a little bit more. You have to elaborate on that. Write a thesis here. I need a paper by tomorrow. I need a paper. Fudge! I keep falling off this crap. You think we decide what matters? You think we decide what matters? Well, of course, we decide what matters, yes. Nothing matters? I mean, no, a can of Coke. I don't know what is it with the can of Cokes today, man. I don't know if I'm craving or what's going on, but that's my go-to today. If you think of a can of Coke... If you think of a can of Coke, man, inherently it has no value. Inherently, if there were no humans, a can of Coke would have no value. It has value because people get thirsty and like the taste of Coke, right? Therefore, it has been given value by someone. Well, if you're saying that, and I agree with that. So therefore, can we say that things are only valuable if they serve a purpose? Can we say that then? Do you think that? Or do you think the exact opposite? Well, you decide on what matters to you, right? Because there's no universal, this matters, and when we are all dead, nothing is left. Some people value family, some people value kids, some people value plants, joy, sleep. Sure, and I agree with that. That's a statement of fact, yeah. That's a statement of fact, yeah. I don't think anyone would disagree with that. I'm just not understanding what's the point that correlates to destiny and all that conversation. What's the point as it connects to that? Because that was the premise of the conversation. What's the connection you're making there, if any at all? If not, that's fine. Da 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 da. The good thing about this mountain is that it's very slim, right? It's not a thick mountain. You can work it pretty good. You go through the layers a lot faster than something that we've done at the beginning, which was like, if you look at that, like this whole area was a mountain. That whole area I'm looking at right there, all of that mother fluffer was a mountain. It was just mountains, and highs and lows, and peaks and valleys. Values of perception is different for all. Sure. 100%. It's subjective, yeah. Subjective. It's like art, right? You know, like for me, I would not pay money for. There's things in the world that I'd not pay, like. I mean, there's just, it's such a simple concept that I can't even give a simple example. But like, you know, like for some people, Final Fantasy, they wouldn't spend a penny on anything Final Fantasy. I would, right? You know, I give it value. Absolutely. A lot of people wouldn't. Peekaboo, tag you're it, Frosty. Wow, you tagged me? Why'd you have to tag me on my butt though? You could have just touched my shoulder. Why did it have to be my butt though? Like, I think you're just being weird. I mean, yeah, you can tag me and be like, hey man, tag. But why did it have to be my butt? Like, you could have just touched my shoulder. My elbow would be fine too. What was that about? Explain yourself. You're doing good. Good to hear. You know, how would you feel if I tagged you on here, like, the tip of your nose? You know, how did you feel about that? It's like, hey, man, like, you could have gone for the shoulder or the back or something like that, you know? Like, how'd you feel about that, you know? I'm just asking questions. I mean, I think I deserve answers. It's positive nihilism. Eesh. Positive nihilism, right? There's no destiny, no bigger picture, just what you make of life, and then death. Sorry, not sure if my message is sent. That's like... Dang. That's like having chocolate, but without the sugar. My gosh. What a tasteless life that is. Right? What a flavorless life. So you see it as, oh, thank you, Samina. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, Samina. You sweetheart. Thank you. Do you see it that way? Why do I see it that way? Because look at it. Look at it. You can't go for Eskimo kiss. How can because the reason you do things, okay, we're not just sacks of blood, okay? We're not just walking organisms. There's a reason why we have emotions, okay? And having emotions is not just due to... I don't think so, at least. It's not due to the fact that we have a brain and hormones and stuff like that. I think there's a soul in us, right? And I think there's a component in there that is beyond that, right? So I'm coming from that perspective, where you're coming from the perspective, I believe you're an atheist. Now, based on what you said, I mean, it sounds like you're an atheist. Not saying that in a derogatory term, like you are an atheist, that's it. I mean, it's not wrong or right in my opinion, but you're not an atheist. Okay, then. It sounded like you were just like, not making an accusation, but asking a question. Making an assumption. You can do anything in that time, be anything and enjoy anything in your life, but it ends. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. I'm a skeptic. I'm curious. How about Dan? Is he a religious person or kind of like in the middle? Not sure. Camp. Hi, Marie. Frosty got a gold star. Yes, I did. Yes, I did, because our friend Samina is amazing. He believes in reincarnation. Yeah, my mom does too, actually. My mom's a big believer in reincarnation. I can tell you I've had dreams of past lives. I can tell you that I have had at least 3 dreams throughout my life in different points of my life. No, I'm not claiming any of this as proof. Okay? Not claiming any of this as proof. Just sharing an experience that could be seen as evidence to some people, or not. But I've had dreams, and the reason I say I even mention it is because they were my most vivid dreams ever. And when I mean that vivid dreams is more like the one that I felt the one that I felt like I existed the most in. Like, it didn't feel like a dream, it felt like real life. That's what I mean by more vivid. It felt like real life. And I've never really had such a strong, vivid dream like that. Like, I felt like I was alive. In the exception of those 3 dreams where I dreamed of a past life. You know? So that's why I bring that up. And it's very funny, because in one of those past lives, like, even the... I mean, again, there is a chance that this is just my brain creating this, and there's nothing to it, and it's not reincarnation, it's me thinking. I don't know. I can't say whether it is or not. I can say that it is suspicious that it happened that way, and that if those 3 dreams were the ones that I felt the most vividly. As opposed to any other dream that I've had, like, thousands upon thousands of dreams throughout my life. I don't know how I feel about reincarnation. Where are you building up for it? We're just destroying right now, but we're gonna build the Kanto region. But right now, we're just destroying so we can start building. And in one of those dreams, man, it was weird. In one of those dreams, like, even, like, I was... Funny enough... In one of those dreams, I was in a time where you could see, like, this is what's so strange about it. You could see the furniture at the time. It was congruent with the furniture you would see at the time that I felt like I was at, or that I was, like, aware of in the dream, right? So everything from, again, you can chalk it up to just, yes, your brain knows what time it is, so it created the furniture, whatever. But I don't know, I just think it felt so real, and the environment was congruent with the time that I was in, and I was a completely different person. And it was like a memory of an experience. And if I have to say, there was somewhat a feeling of, holy shoot, there was a feeling of almost like recognition, right? And that's, I think, another thing that made me feel like this is not just coincidence, and it's like, maybe this reincarnation stuff is real. Because I came out of it with a feeling of, like, I know this, like, I've seen this, right? Like, almost like deja vu. So that's another thing that I point to when I think it was strange. And I've had this experience 3 times. 3 times. And 2 of them were kind of like in the same period, and one of them was a completely separate one. So 2 of them were in the same other life, if you wanna believe it was another life, and another one was in a other life. So in total, 2 different lives, 2 dreams relating to the same life, and 1 dream relating to a different one. Oh, and Frosty, your beloved Astrid ate 2 giant cucumbers. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break here. Go eat some food. I'm actually kind of hungry. So I'm gonna take a break. I think it may be real too, and I've got a weird memory of being alive somewhere before I was born as a star. Maybe a cute dream, like a Luma, when I was a kid. And there's dreams I've had. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. There's an old passage in the Bible that says, paraphrasing, but pretty much that don't cast pearls onto swine, right? So don't share your. I'm not calling anyone swine, but the idea is like, don't share like very deep things like in a public domain like this, I feel like sharing a deep thing. There's people here that I would, on a one-on-one conversation, I'd definitely share it. But because I don't know who all is here, I have to treat you as a collective, and therefore not share something that is kind of like very special and very, I would say, divine, in my opinion. Oh, shoot! Oh my gosh, look out who it is! It's Chuck Norris! I'm just kidding, he's gonna like kick through my door right now. Can I clear this? Of course I can. Yeah, the truth is, I don't know. I don't know either, but I think I am skeptical of believing in reincarnation. I'm a little bit more skeptical, given my religious background and my religious beliefs. But it's all a big mystery, even though... Yeah, even if you have religion and you believe in, you know, you want to believe in this religion or that religion or this god or that god, the truth is, those who have gone never came back to tell us what the hell they saw. They've never come back to tell us, so we just don't know. But here's the thing that if there is nothing beyond, if there is oh, and Frosty, oh, okay, I read that. If there is nothing beyond death, and it's really just like you going to sleep and just nothing else, it won't be painful or hard or difficult. It won't be anything. It's like you're asleep. You don't know what's going on. You have no clue. It's like being asleep, right? It's like sleep is preparing you for the eternal sleep. It's kind of crazy to think like that, but if you really think that, if you really think, and if you really believe that there is nothing past death, then good and evil are complete constructs that perhaps we shouldn't live by. Or perhaps we should, you know? But it completely dismantles morals entirely. The morals go out the window immediately. Because, like, yeah, you could still say... Because there's no, you know, we define morals mostly through religion, right? Religion mostly defines morals, especially Western countries. You do have even Asian countries where religion is not as prevalent. And, you know, and you saw in... You know, you saw that Christianism was pretty much brought to all over the world, and it's, I believe, the most believed in, it's the most common belief there is, you know, the belief of Jesus Christ, in some way or form, whether there is the Trinity, or if there's only one God, or there are three pieces to it, or whether Jesus did say this or didn't say that, or believes in this or believes in that. You know, people kind of like make their own interpretations. But of course, Gideon and Levi are just construct. Without one, we wouldn't know what the other was. Exactly. It's like you don't know what sweet is if you've never tasted sour. That, of course. Then they're just constructs. Then. If good and evil are just constructs, then should we live by them? And should we judge people by them? You know, that becomes a question to me. Hello, pretty boy. Hello, Lay Mobbery. How are you, Aubrey? How are you feeling today? That is true. Is that you, Meowlissa? Hello. Good to see you. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah. The Bible may not correct who is to say. This is true too. That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. Hi, Frosty. Hi, Meowie. I'm glad to hear from you. That's a very good point. And evil is considered evil, not just because of the Bible, but evil is considered evil because people don't feel good when injustice is committed to them, right? Like unfairness. Like, we're very susceptible to unfairness, right? We feel unfairness very strongly. So if someone does us wrong, it feels bad. You feel sad, right? And therefore, we attribute sadness equals don't do this, or there will cause sadness, and sadness will cause bad things. So I guess there is a almost primordial reason there other than just religion, which is the fact that we equate right with what makes someone sad or not, right? What makes someone suffer or not is what we equate with good and evil. Which is interesting. But if you remove, I'm saying, like, if you remove, like, completely religion from it, and you're just thinking, like, objectively, which a lot of atheists think. Who's to say we aren't just a simulation, everything's a lie? I mean, God, dude, I never believed on the simulation part a lot. I don't know, that just... I mean, who's to say? I can't say whether or not, for sure. I can't say without a shadow of a doubt that that's not true. But the simulation part never really... it's just like, what? So you think that, like, the aliens, maybe, let's say the aliens constructed, like, technology so potent that they created a virtual world that is... fudge, man, or something like that. Like, what are we saying? And who created that virtual world, though? You know? And what did they use? What kind of fudge, man? That's crazy. I don't know. There's too many questions for me to even be like, yeah, the Matrix thing, like the simulation thing. The simulation, but how? How a simulation? Like a computer data, like a computer thing? Like someone used technology to create something, therefore doing away with, like, all kinds of, you know, magic, so to speak, that God created it, right? Like, because you would see it like, kind of like, you know, quote unquote magic, where God uses, like, powers, right? Boy, am I glad to see you. Yo, Sean! Is that my boy, Sean? What the fuck? Sean, my man. Boy, am I glad to see you, Sean. It's a crazy concept, but as the technology advances, it becomes more convincing. That's an argument. I could accept that argument. I could accept that argument. I think I can accept that argument. Yeah, right. Like, I mean, yeah. As technology evolves, and we see, you know, AI was unthinkable of 100 years ago. AI was completely unthinkable of. Like, this is crazy. There's no way, right? You could have a conversation with a computer and it would understand you and reply. Like, what? This was completely crazy back in the day. Your grandpa would not believe, your great-grandpa would not believe this. Did you hear about the Panera Sip Club, Patrick? Panera Sip Club, I don't know what that is. That sounds interesting. You know the recent AI models were updated with feelings over the summer? Feelings? Dude, wow. Feelings. I'm going to check my notifications on YouTube because for some reason I'm not getting notifications. So every time I check your channel, I don't see you live. Oh. That is common with YouTube, where people, even if they have like the bell turned on for all notifications, they still don't get notifications. I've been going live every day, man. I took a day off 2 days ago or something like that, but other than that, ever since you were here last time, I've been going live pretty much every day, man. Today I went live a bit later. I usually go live around Pacific time, 3 p.m. Pacific time, 3:30, 4, around that time frame. Today I went live at 6 p.m. Pacific time. And my goal was always to do around 6 p.m., but we'll see. I did like the 3 p.m. schedule. I was enjoying it. Because it's when there's nobody in the house, and I can like make as much noise as I want. Like at 6 p.m., like everybody's like back from work, and you know, if I make too much noise, they might complain or not. Even if it's appropriate hours, like no one's asleep, but they still get all, you know, they get all in a bunched up. They get all sassy about it. This is such Animal Crossing music. Oh, people are abusing the bottomless drinks. I mean, you give people bottomless drinks and they'll take it. They'll take it, you know. It is what it is. Yeah, they'll take what they can, man. Like for me, like I would be embarrassed to do that, right? Like even if they tell me, like I've been to places where they're like, oh, it's bottomless drinks. Like some people before they leave, I'm not saying this in a derogatory way again, but some people will, like, before they leave, they'll just fill their cup and then take their cup full. Even if they're not thirsty, but just for later or whatever. Like, I'm embarrassed to do that, right? Like, I'd be like, my mom would probably kick me in the freaking face if I did that. You know, like, so I was kind of raised, like, to be considerate of others. Like, don't, even if people give you stuff for free, like, don't abuse it, right? Type of mentality. So it's like, it's been ingrained in me personally, but for some people, it's not, they don't believe that. Like, you're giving it for free, I'm gonna take advantage of it, you know? It's like, I'm gonna take it. Not me, but maybe I'm the dumb one, you know? But I just feel like I just don't like taking advantage of people's generosity, you know? And I think it's a good attitude to have, because if everybody had this attitude, like, they wouldn't be canceling the sip thing for bottomless drinks anymore. They wouldn't be doing that because people are respectful of the program to some degree. But then some people would feel like, well, don't do bottomless then. Why'd you advertise it that way if you don't have no intention of doing it? Well, we wanted to do it, but like, you want to do it, but if people abuse it, there's not enough. Right? It becomes a problem rather than a good thing for everybody, right? Just like a public toilet. Yeah, like if you put a public toilet in a good place where people need to go to the toilet a lot, like next to a Taco Bell or something like that, sure. Like it's a great thing and it serves people. But if everybody's like pooping up the place and the walls like you see in America a lot, you know, people smear the walls with poop. I've seen this in 7-Elevens. I've seen this in malls. I've seen this just full of poop everywhere and pee all over the freaking toilet seat, especially in the men's room. You know? So, yeah, when you see that, like, now it's become a public hazard. Like, right? Like, now it's not even helping anyone. It just stinks. It just stinks. It's dirty. But people abuse it, right? Because now they're like, oh, it's public. Screw it. Right? So if society to work correctly and to work for everybody, everybody needs to do a little bit of their part, right? But in the Western world, like more, I speak more of America because, you know, it's an experience. I have a lot of experience here, so I know. But it's just, people just take advantage of programs. They take advantage of things. They're not responsible for the things like littering and stuff like that. They don't make themselves responsible for littering that they do. Like, I have seen people literally drive down the street and just throw like a Reese's like wrap out the window, just like into the street, just like that. Like, they'll leave cups of, you know, plastic cups on the side. They'll throw it into the ocean. You know, like, I'm not trying to be like an environmental snob, but then don't complain that your place is dirtied up. Like, don't complain that the place stinks. Don't complain that the place doesn't look nice. And don't complain that programs cease to be, or people stop caring because there's just things are just taken advantage of. So at the same time, like, I'm not feeling bad for Panera because they have a lot of money, you know, but it doesn't have to be that way. If they're doing a good thing for us, like if they're doing a good thing for us, let's take it, man. Let's cherish it. Let's make it nice, you know. But people will do as they do. They will do as they do, you know, and that's it. Is it worth it to do it if some follow the rules but some don't, you know? Is it worth it to do it? Maybe, maybe not. Exactly, it's so hard to keep up with everything when I'm the only one service in the early morning. Oh, it's only you, Melissa? So you work the register, do you make any of the food or anything like that? Do you prepare any of the food? You don't prepare any of the food, right? Anything like that. Like, if it's macaroni, I've had Panera's macaroni and cheese. It was like the only like actual meal that I've had at Panera, and it was like we were coming from a long trip from LA, and I'm like, oh shoot, like I need to eat some food, and they were gung ho wanting to stop at Panera, and I was like, I need actual food. I don't need a croissant or a pastry. Like, I need food. And they had like the mac and cheese. I don't know if they do it anymore, but at the time, this is about like a year and a half, 2 years ago, perhaps. And I got the mac and cheese, and I mean, it was all right. Don't forget to hydrate. We need water to live. Yeah, I do have my water right here. Thank you so much, JR. I appreciate you. Wait, let me see what you said here, Meowie. Meowie says, yeah, mostly it's better they're doing that, but people are so used to coming in every 2 hours. It's every 2 hours? I'm afraid of their reactions, and it'll make me do work slower. I'll see. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't... There are going to be people that are not going to take it well. If that's what you're scared of, yes. Like, unfortunately, yes. Some people will not take it well. 100%. Some people are going to be like, are you serious? Why'd they do this? And they kind of take it out on you, right? It's not your fault. Like, I don't own the place. But then you can't talk back either. Like, you can't be like, hey dude, I don't own the place, okay? Go do a detox or something. You need like peace, bro. You know, you can't really say that. Like, you need to shut the fluff up, man. Not my fault. You can't really say that. I do drinks, registers, there's a bakery area, I set up the bagels, I help out with the dining room. The only thing I do is all the bagels. Okay. I'm not a big fan of bagels, never was, don't think I'll ever be. I don't know, people ask me, I think my favorite, I love crepes. Crepes, this is so funny because I love crepes so much, but it's probably the thing I've eaten the least in my life. I can count in one hand the amount of times that I've had a crepe in my life. And I think about this regularly. I'm like, why? Why? And I love crepes so much. Like, crepes for me are... Oh my gosh, I love crepes. You know what a crepe is, right? They have crepes in Ireland. I don't even know. Is it French? Grapes are French, aren't they? I don't know. Crap. I'm so glad for this little thing. Not Ireland, and I said Ireland. I meant Scotland. Oh my gosh. Scotland. Excuse me. Food is speak. Food is speak. Food is speak. Unless you can't eat it, and then just a temptation and a sorrow. Frosty is pee. Meowie. I will take the compliment. I do like being complimented. I will not lie. I do like being complimented. It's the narcissist in me. I got a little baby narcissist in me. Hey, man. We all got narcissistic qualities, I guess. But I guess if I have one, that's probably one. Everybody's like, Frosty said he's a narcissist. Oh my god. Oh my god, cancel him. Pencil him right now. I mean, everybody's got some narcissistic qualities. Very common. Doesn't mean you have a full-blown narcissistic personality disorder. Do very different things. I'm just happy to take this compliment, and sometimes you're like, no. I mean, I'm just, I'm accepting it. I'll accept it. I'll accept it. I think it depends on the topic, right? If it's something that I don't know. If I'm more insecure about it, I guess I would say no. If I'm more confident about it, it's like, yeah, you bet your butt I am, you know? I guess it depends. Sadly, I will be going less to Panera for their food quality has gone down, and it just is. Yeah, it's gone down? I don't know. I don't go to Panera enough to even know. Yeah. It's okay, you didn't say England. Food quality has gone down. Their claim to fame of being fresh baked bread company is now over since they switched to partially baked. Partially baked. Is that even possible? Where they're like they do half cooked food? Like what? Is it frozen food now? They use frozen food? I mean, I guess when you're a food chain, you can't really, you have to deliver, you have to automize things a little bit, right? And that's part of, like, yeah, the food quality is gonna, like, the more the company grows, the more the food quality goes down the drain. I mean, look at McDonald's, you know, you're eating McDonald's, eating the Big Mac or drinking out of a barrel of toxic waste is pretty much the same thing. I was an original employee before the national chain, and the changes are incredible. Yeah. It's automation for you. It's automation for you, dude. It's what happens. You got a lot of demand, you cut corners. This is the history of industry, man. I know. I'm not saying you're not right for being upset or not wanting to participate in it more, but it's just. It's the natural outcome of industrialization, unfortunately. Because, you know, it's about making money. It's not about having people's smiles and people's health in consideration, right? Nothing about America making food is about making us healthy or anything like that. I don't think anyone would deny that. At least, you know, say what you want about Europe, which has a lot of problems, for sure. But in terms of food quality, they at least somewhat care about their civilians to, like, not feed them the most, like, processed crap you could ever think about just to make a buck. And I'm not saying they're not greedy. I'm not saying they're not without their problems. But the food quality in Europe, comparatively to the US, is night and day. Remember Blockbuster when you can rent movies and video games? Mm-hmm. That's so cool, Patrick. Do they still have the passport pins, Meowie? The passport pins. He's a pro Panera girl. Yeah, everything's getting worse quality-wise. Basically, we get bread frozen. Eesh. I've never been one for frozen foods, to be honest. I'll eat frozen foods, but it's the passport pins. Oh, hey, I also don't know what it is. We got a whole area here. Once we level this whole area here and that little mound of dirt there, we should be good. Wait, but you're on the younger side, Meowie, right? Okay, home. Yay, moms! I forgot how old you are, Meowie. You're on the younger side, right? You're a 2000s gal. I don't remember. You're 26? Oh, you're not that young anymore. You're still very young. You're on your prime. It's your prime right now. Well, 25 is our prime, right? When your body is... 25 is when, like, when your body has stopped developing in your brain, like, entirely. So, you're past that. So, your brain has been formed fully. No more excuses for you, ma'am. Whatever you do, it came from your noggin. I used to get bread reduced, like... My prime was 23. Why do you say that? I'm 28 next month. 28? Dang, you're a blooming rose is what you are. You are a blooming rose, man. Here I am at 35, creaking like an unoiled door hinge. I love the Netflix delivery. I'm like a door hinge begging someone for a WD-40 bathing session. I'm just a girl and I'm... So many youngins. Isn't that right, moms? Isn't that right? So many youngins. Yes. I think my strongest year in life, the one I remember the most and the one that sticks out to me was 27. I had so many growth spurts in 27. I'm not talking physical, I'm talking, I guess I shouldn't put it that way. I'm only speaking of mentally and not physically. So many realizations of things when I was 27. I think it's when I grew the most mentally was at 27, when I realized it was like a deep change. It wasn't like, oh my gosh, this is a cool quote. I'm gonna live by it now. No, this is like actual, like, mind warp, like, holy shoot, like, morphing, right? A morphing of way of thinking. Complete. Because when I was 27, when I feel like I changed the most. But yeah, my passport book was a book with the section of Panera sandwiches, salads, cashier. Oh, thanks for sharing about the Panera pattern. Yeah. I had a little boy say to his mom, that old lady over there, like, excuse me. You don't look old, do you? I don't know what you look like. You don't look old. I mean, how can you look old at 28? I mean, unless you're Benjamin Button, I mean. Don't you dare laugh. I mean, maybe the kid had a point. You ever thought about... Maybe the kid had a point. You ever thought about that? What do you gotta ask yourself, what did this kid see? What did this kid see that he thought I was old? You know, that's what you gotta ask yourself. You never know. You're always asking for your ID. How old was this kid? How old was this kid? I think I know what happened. I think I know what happened. I think I know what happened. How old was this kid? Approximately. Like 4? Oh. My theory is completely incorrect then. I was thinking it was a kid that, like, thought you were pretty. I was thinking it was a kid that, like, might have had a crush on you, and he was like... You know how kids, like, they don't know how to love language, so... They're like, I like this girl, so I'm gonna say she has cooties. Like, I thought it was something like that. I'm gonna say, that kid's based, man. That kid might be based, man. Might be based. You're gonna boot him? Why were you upset? If you know you don't look old, it's just the kid was just wrong, right? Are you insecure about the way you look? Are you insecure? I mean, a lot of people are. I'm insecure about the way I look a lot. Very insecure about how I look. Yeah, Meowie, ask at work. Like, hey man, what's this passport business about? When was Panera founded? You don't care how you look? You don't care how you look, really? Most people care how they look. I care how I look. I care in some sense. Not in all senses. Sometimes I stream with... Sometimes I stream and I don't look the greatest. So it's not always, but... You wear the same clothes every day? Now you gotta wash your clothes, man. What the fuck? You get that's how you get infections, dude. That's how you get infections if you don't wash your clothes, man. You gotta change your clothes, or you know, it builds up stuff, man. What the fuck? That's how you get sick, dude. Nah, I mean, I own like 10 black tops and 10 black trousers. Tops like t-shirts, or tops like... What kind of tops? Because I don't know if this is a language thing, because is tops considered a t-shirt there, or... 1987? 87? Golly, man. I'm insecure about some things. I'm insecure at how I look, well, upper half. I do a lot of leg workout. Like, I'm insecure about how I look in some areas. Not everything. I can't say, like, oh, shoot, like, I'm, like, not one, like, I don't mind going outside and my hair is all fluffed up. If I'm, like, in the middle of strangers, I don't care too much. If it's someone I know, like a friend or something like that, I'd be more careful. I'd be a little bit more self-conscious. If I'm like in front of complete strangers and they're just gonna look at me and I have bed hair and I have like eye boogers or whatever, like I don't really care, right? Yeah, just associates. I like, I'm like a human glove. Pairings are mandatory. Pairings aren't mandatory, yeah. Now I can say my neck and back hurts. Oh, because of all the work you've been doing? Only thing I'm secure about is my teeth because my medication wrecked them. Anything I'm insecure about are your teeth. Oh, there's more control over my yellow cell. Oh, your teeth are crazy. I'm saying your teeth, not referring to your teeth. Like, teeth, the look of people's teeth is a big thing because, like, you have to smile and stuff. So every time you speak, like, your teeth kind of show. So, yeah, like, I think a lot of people would be very insecure about their teeth, right? Actually, like, my teeth are not, like, the whitest, but they're also not, like... I never did a whitening or everything, but I brush my teeth regularly. But I don't, like, my teeth are not, like, sparkling white or anything like that. But they're also not, like, yellow or anything like that. They're, like, kind of, like, natural color. Not, like, that super sparkly white that some people do whitenings for. But they're not stained or anything like that. Well, I hope your pains get better, Meowie. Get some does Vicks work for back pain? I don't know. Is Vicks is not for back pain, is it? No, it's not. Vicks is like for breathing and stuff. You apply it in the back because of your lung. Or the chest, right? Wait. Right? The same way I was insecure. The balm patches. Oh, you had a week off? Oh, okay. But the same way I was insecure when I made my hair fall out, the same way I was insecure when it made my hair fall out, so it all circles back to my illness. So sorry. I hate illness. I think people should at least live to 70. Like, everybody should be, I don't know, everybody should be able to live at least until 70. Like, past that is when you should be maybe getting sick or not. I think at least everybody should have a life at least up until 70. And look at the voice actress for Kyrie. passed away. I don't even know what she passed away from, but she was 36, dude. She was like my age. Almost my age, a little bit older, but around my age. And I'm like, dude, what if I died? You know, like, it's not impossible for people to pass away young. But, god dang. So what did you do with your week off, Meowie? Tell me about it. I don't hear from you much, so I gotta take this opportunity to know all the things. What's new with you? Tell me about your family. How's your sisters? Or your sister? You have one or two? I know you have one at least. Told me about her. How's your mom? How's everybody doing? Tried to convince my husband to love again if anything ever happens to me. Big donut. Yeah, if my wife is telling me to love again because she's like, oh, I might pass away, like, I probably would have none of it either, to be honest with you. Probably be like, hey, you need to shut up and not talk about that. Yo, Chef! I told myself, just to be clear, I am not currently dying, but I am unwell. I didn't think you were dying. We're all slowly dying. However healthy you are slowly dying. We're slowly cooking ourselves is what we're doing. It's the chaos. Welcome in, Chev. Is that a raid? Oh, just you guys else did. Okay. Not me. I know you. You're gonna live to the age of 99. I'm not gonna give you the 100. You haven't earned it yet, but I'll give you to 99. I might change my mind. If you behave. If you behave, I'll give you to 100. Everyone doing well? Yo, King! Welcome in! Oh gosh, I hope not. I hope so. I hope so. Let me see. I told myself I wouldn't sit on my butt all week. That's exactly what I did. I started off the week all strong, filling up all the water bottles, laundry, only to ultimately fall down again. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. Yo, Frosty, what's up? I just wanted to drop by and say everyone before bed. Thank you, King. You going to bed, man? Man, we miss you, King. You know what? We miss you, dude. You know what, Meowie? That's how it goes. It's not just you, there's a lot of people like that, but... I mean, and you kinda... I think you do a lot more than you give yourself credit for. I think you perhaps... Your judgment of how much you do comes across based on what is expected of you, probably, or what usually family puts on your head, or right, and then you're like, yeah, if I'm not doing this much or that much, then I'm not good enough. There's more time in work tomorrow. Yeah, but I think you probably do more than you give yourself credit for. I'm not saying you're the most productive person alive. Pokopia's going well, man. We're doing the just cleaning up. There's still a lot more. Look at how much it took. 3 freaking hours. My mood is good right now. That's good. Feel really in a drink every 2 hours. I'm not gonna use it, so I don't even care to know. Yeah. Yeah, if you're prone to, like, your mood swinging a lot, like, some people are prone to mood swing. I'm not saying it's like a, oh my god, this is a girl thing, you have mood swings or anything like that, or no. Some people just, have, some more mood swingy. Like, now I feel productive, let's work. Yeah, I worked so hard, and now I don't. Now I feel bad because I didn't do as much as I wanted, or then now I feel happy, I'm okay with it, you know? I mean, I think you should only change if you feel like what you're doing is actively harming you, and you know it's harming you, right? That's why you feel guilty. So those things, yeah, do your best to always complete those things that you know are actively like harming you. Like, for example, like your hygiene, for example. I'm not saying you're not hygienic. I'm saying as an example in general. People tend to slack on their hygiene, me included sometimes in some cases. People sometimes, you know, slack on their hygiene, but that's actively harming you, right? And, you know, if it's something that's actively harming you, you just gotta be ready to pay the price. Yeah. You don't have to do it now, but you'll deal with it later, right? So, eventually you'll pay the price, but that's what I learned with my life. I ended up always paying the price. And it's never cheap. A Phantom Crimson Wave? What is that? Free self-service refill. Excuse me. There we go. Also free self-service refills while stay inside the cafe still apply and do not count against your 30 monthly total. Okay. Hopefully that will relieve a bit of stress for tomorrow. Ah, that's sweet. Yeah, I see. I was wondering, yeah. Ever since I went to the dentist, I was starting to do so good take myself. But seriously, only until this week I stopped. Well, get back. It's not too late to get back in it. Get back on it. Maybe you just need someone to hold you accountable too. Like, I found that for me, I'm not saying you should do this, but having people hold you accountable, like, it helps me a lot personally. So, like, having a friend that calls me out on stuff helps me. Like, for example, I had a problem back in the day with going to church because I kept getting distracted with the time. I kept getting lazy about it. But I wanted to go, but I was just like, I don't want to get up. It's early in the morning. I go to church. I'll go next week. And I had my friends, they would give me a call every morning. So they would hold me accountable to it. And I told them to do that, right? And I started going to church a lot more since that happened. But I don't know if this will help you or not. But if you have a friend to help you, it might help you a lot. Or it might make it worse, I don't know. Depends on what kind of person you are. Welcome back, Chef. How are you? Chev. Nothing rhymes with Chev. Chev. Nev. The lemony chaos. There's no chaos here, only order. No chaos here, buddy. Only order. Chaos is out on your side, there's a lot of chaos. Here, we believe in law and order. The chaos Chaos is on your side, man. My side, only orderly people here. No one else is allowed. More chaos. Thank you, Chev. I appreciate that, man. More chaos, he said. Lies. KK Frosty, guess I'll head out to bed. No, I hope everyone enjoys streaming. If you guys see Faye, tell her I say hi. She might be around here somewhere. Might have gone to bed. I don't know. She loves being here, I can tell. He's always chaotic. Thank you, Chef. I appreciate the 2. Let's get some hype for this, man. I appreciate the 2, dude. I appreciate that a lot. W Chef. I'm older and I feel like I'm a way better communicator than I was. And luckily, I do have a person who helps me feel more positive. Ooh la la! You have a boyfriend? Do you have a boyfriend? Spill the beans, spill the tea. Spill the tea. She's like, I was hoping you wouldn't go there, Frosty. I'm mixing with you, friend. You don't have to share that. I'm glad for you. If that helps, I'm glad for you. Spill the tea, ooh la la. Don't ooh la la therapist. I definitely ooh la la. Dude, I did something stupid. This is something I don't really regret it, but I kind of wish I didn't do it, but oh, what was it? What was I gonna say? I was reading a chat and I lost my train of thought. You're talking to Stephanie again too? Oh, cool. I've been talking to her as well. That's cool. Trying to. You got this. You got this. Thank you, Chev, again. I appreciate that a lot. I had a therapist called Dr. News, that's why. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. So when I got my driver's license, I was so excited to get my driver's license. And and I had failed my first driving exam because I failed to look over my shoulder a few times because I had only relied on my mirrors, and I really didn't know that I was supposed to look over my shoulder. And I make turns and stuff. And sometimes I would look, but not all the time, so I ended up accumulating a lot of points just based on that. Everything else was okay, though. So I was like, okay, I didn't know that. Okay, I'm stupid. So the second time I went in and I passed, and I was so freaking happy that my instructor was a woman. The second time around was a woman, and she it wasn't like that, okay? It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. Don't think things. It wasn't like that. Hear me out before you judge me. Hear me out before. Yeah, Melis, if you want to join me, you can. Yes, moms, if you want to help me, that'd be great. Hear me out before you judge me. I don't know anything about this one. I just met her. We went in the car just for the driving thing and the exam. I'd never seen this woman in my life. Anyways, I'm not particularly thinking anything about this person whatsoever. But what I passed, she tells me, she's like telling me, oh, when you did this, you went a little bit over the speed limit. You also, like, this and that, whatever. She told me, I got like 5 points or something deducted. You can get up to 15 or whatever it was. I got like 5 points deducted or something like that. And she's like, ah, but you passed. And she tells me I'm passed. But I got so happy because I love driving. I've always loved driving my whole life. I like cars and stuff, so. And she I was like, oh my god, you're kidding me. Because, like, she looked like she looked like I didn't pass. See, this look in her face, looking at the papers. I'm like, what the fudge? I didn't pass again. And when she told me I passed, I just like got so exhilarated, and I like stretched my arms open, and I was like, "Can I give you a hug? I'm so happy." And she... and I meant it too. Like I was like legit gonna hug this lady. Like, but again, I didn't have any sort of attraction to her, even though she was a cute lady, like, to tell you the truth. But it wasn't even like that. It was just like I was just so happy. I got like, I'm done with this crap. Like, let's move on. Next chapter. I can drive now. Shh, let's go. I was so happy about it that I didn't even read the room a little better, and like, don't ask a stranger for help, for like an instructor for a hug like that, you know, like that's kind of crazy, you know, like she's creeped out to Kingdom Come, and she just looked me dead in the eye. She looked me dead in the eye and she was like, no. She like, literally, it was like the most driest, sincere no I've ever heard in my life. She looked me dead in the eye and she was like, no. I was like, okay. All right, like someone's not happy. All right, Martha. Okay, Martha. Have it your way. Like, I do realize that I shouldn't have done that, but and at the moment I didn't even think. Like, it was, I swear on my life, it wasn't even like I wasn't like trying to hug her or anything, or have an attraction. I want to touch this lady or something like that. Like, nothing even close to that. But it was just like, in the moment, I'm so happy with getting my driver's license finally. That I just asked her for a hug. I mean, granted, if it was a dude, I would have done the same thing, by the way. I failed my driver's license 3 times. Now I went another DMV, and I finally got my license. It's like, I think my mom was the same story. There was this DMV that we never wanted to go to because it had like, we had heard a lot from friends that was bad. So we drove for like 40 minutes to go to this other DMV because we heard from other people. My mom, I think, failed once or twice her exam. I think it was twice she failed her driver exam in that same DMV that they were like, yeah, go to this DMV. When she finally went to the other DMV that was actually closest to us, or to her at the time, that was closer to her at the time. I mean, she got her driver's license pretty late in life because she's a very traditional housewife. Like, my dad did everything. He was the one that drove. He was the one that was the caretaker. He was the one that provided and all that. So she didn't get her driver's license until she was kind of older, for that reason. And then when she finally went to that DMV that everybody kept saying don't go because it's so bad, she passed with flying colors. And I was like, man, sometimes just don't listen to people. Do your thing, man. Live your life, you know? It's like, sometimes just do your thing, and sometimes people just are wrong. Sometimes people are just wrong. Nothing wrong with that. Life happens. Yeah, no, absolutely. For a permit, I failed first time, but I got first try. No, I got my permit first try, too. No, for me, is the other way around. My grandma didn't get her license until she was in her 30s, I think. Her husband drove everywhere and had no need. Yeah, that's the situation with my mom. My mom got married when she was 16. And like, you know, different times. Different times. What amazes me is that that there are people out there who have driven their whole lives and never had a license. This happens too. Not as common though. Yeah. Well, I knew how to drive. I knew how to drive before I went into... I never, like, drove on the street, but I used to drive with my friends in their backyard and stuff. We used to... I had a car before I had my driver's license. I had 2 cars before I had my driver's license, as a matter of fact. Good night, lemon friends. Don't you dare leave me. Don't you dare. Let me see. I don't know if Mom's is coming over. But yeah. Yeah. I'm glad you're talking to Steph. She's precious and adorable and nice. And you should cherish her. Cherish her always, okay? Cherish her always. And, you know, don't give up on a good thing, you know? Let me see. Okay, we still have... Oh my god. We still have this whole... Oh my god. We still have one more layer. One more layer. We need... I am just getting food first. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna go get food too here. I'm gonna go get food and then we'll come back. I'm gonna take a quick break. It's not gonna be as quick because I have to heat up food and I have to eat it. And use the bathroom, so it might take me about 10 minutes to come back. But yeah, I'll see you guys. And also, it's good to see you, Meowie. You know where to find me if you ever need to talk. You know where we're at. If you want to hang out here or you want to talk anywhere else, it's fine. But I hope everything's okay with you, friend. It's good to see you. I can drive go-karts and ATVs. No, it's not bad. My dad tried to make me drive, and it was a disaster. I can drive both automatic and stick shift. Both are fine. And if anyone has questions about their sip club, they can see how many cups they have left or they have online in their... Thank you for providing that service, Patrick. Alright, I'll be right back, everybody. Alrighty then, that was quicker than I thought it would be. Here we are. It turns out, I thought I was gonna have to make some extra food or something, but it turns out I didn't need to. So we're Gucci. Rock and roll, baby boys and girls. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh, I just need the link code. Oh, that's right. I read your message. To get you the link code, I need to go back. Wait, is it there? No, it's not going to show. Manage connected players. Kick players. Send a report. Close confirm. Go back home. Let's go to first step. I need to make more food anyways. We're gonna make more food anyways. Bum bum bum. There's a freaking drummer in me. I always wanna. I'm always getting drum beats in my head. Available at level 7. Okay, that's not now. Level 7 is in the future. Link play. Here we go, moms. You want the link code? I don't know how to show them. There we go. 2BGDLM. So, 2B. Grand, daring, and lurking. Antique bed. TBGDLM. 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 Not working? Maybe I got it wrong. Two TB, it's gotta be 2. Maybe there's a 2 in there, I must have forgotten. TBGD, GBG, 2BGDLM. Yeah, 2BGDLM. Not TB, it's 2B. Yeah, 2B. Patrick is right. Got it. How many patats didn't work? Maybe did you not put it right, or are you looking in the right place? Okay, Patrick put the address in. Thank you, Patrick. What happens if I stand on the flames? Nothing. Apparently, fire is cold in this game. Interesting. Interesting. Let's make 91 here. I love this song, dude. This is the SSN song. Can you believe it? This is the SSN song. Oh, that's so nice. Can't be found? Dang, Mom, something's not right here. Are you putting it right? MQCS7RCR. MQCS7RCR. It's right there. I mean, I can't make this up. It's right there. You gotta be looking on the wrong place. TBGDLM MQCS7R CS7. CR7, but whatever. Maybe disconnect and reconnect by connection. Patrick is correct. Hey, Dig Digs. How you doing, Dig Digs? Let's put in... I need one patat. I need one patat. And I need... Do I really only have 97 patats? Do I really... Like, are you seriously telling me that I only have 7 patats? Not 67? 97 patats. I only have 67 patats. That's crazy. That is wild. Let's put this in, and let's put this in. Potato hamburger steak. Yes. 190. I'll do it if you do it. Gift presents complete. Doesn't work? Oh, I don't know why. I didn't give anyone a present though. Got 99, 99, and 23. I don't know. Maybe I have to reset, maybe? Oh, shoot. Pokemon Stadium music? No, that's the, Wait a minute, I think I have this, don't I? Despot? Is it Despot? It's not Despot, this thing. Is it? Yeah, it is a Despot. No, it's not. Is it? It's not. It's not fitting. It's not going up his bum bum. Oh. I don't think that's good. I think that's an Aerodactyl. Anyways, did you try or not working, or you tried again? It's not working, we gotta do something about it. What do we have here? An eerie candle, and twine. I wanna buy some twine. Kinda want it, yeah. Twine is always good. 10 twine. What am I willing to offer? I'll give you some of rope. Rope. 27 rope. 270. You want tomatoes? He likes tomatoes. Knew it. Reset the code? I don't know how I can do that. Reset the code. Get friend stuff. Roselles. Go back home. I don't know if this is gonna reset it or not, but maybe. It should, technically it should reset it, right? I mean, it should. If we think about it, it's always a new code when you come in. Yeah, when you're the host, you get a new code every time, yeah. I think I remember now. If you're the host. It might be because maybe, I don't know, maybe Krishanka entered before I did or something like that. La pa pa da 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 pa pa da. There we go. Come on. The exit lays are filled with happiness. Blissey? I never found a Blissey, I don't think. Alright, here we are. A brand new code, I think. Let's see. That's the same thing. It's the same thing. Oh, thank you, Chef. Thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate it so much. It's the same thing. Try it again, I mean, I guess. Or someone else try to join to see if it's maybe... Same thing. Maybe someone else try to join, see if we can solve this issue. Thank you, Chev. I appreciate you a lot, man. Do I... anything here? I don't think I can plant this here, do you? No. Weird. Are you sure you're in the right setting or in the right... Are you sure you're going to the right place to do it? Maybe I need to completely disconnect from the internet. Click on check settings. Oh, Prashanka was here. Maybe you're not my friend on the Switch? Maybe. Share with others, yes. Enable virtual mode, no. I don't know what that is. Set link code, yes. Display link code, yes. Can't change when you're already connected. Allow link code. Address. Magic number. Check the Cloud Island's magic number. Save. Save the current status backup? Why won't it let me? Can't change when you're already connected. Okay. I'll change the code. I'm gonna have to go back again. Yeah. Thumbs up with this link code. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba. Hold on. Did you get in? Oh my gosh, now that I left? Bums got in as I left. Crazy. Alright, Golden Gate Bridge. Now I can actually put these things down, actually. Where are they at? I knew I have them. Look at that. It's gonna be so cool. You can put... Now I can put these down. We never finished our bridge, man. It's never too late. It's never too late. That was in the wrong spot. Okay, let me go in or else you'll be the server host. Look at me, so cool. Hey, that's so cool. Look at it. Hey, man, it's so cool. Look at my bridge. Wow. I love it. I love it. And that's so cool. And that's so cool. So cool. I'm in. No, you're not supposed to be in, because now you're gonna be... Now you're gonna be the server, I don't think it matters. Oh, she's in. Oh, no, it says you as a visitor. Why? Oh, you're as a visitor. Well, why is Krushanka becoming an owner, then? Alright, I got a little bit of meat on my teeth. I know it's kind of disgusting. I'm trying to get it. You are the island's owner. Would you like to change the settings? Depart with current settings. Change settings. What the fudge? Unable to join the group. You are the island's owner. Would like to change the part with these settings. If you need to confirm the Cloud Island's address, the link code again. You can check the PC in the Pokemon Center. Okay. Oh, there you go. Oh, it went through that time. It must have been because she's disconnecting, so it might have... Slow server, yeah, they're slow, yeah. Yeah, for sure. They definitely are. The bags of dirt can be used as dumbbells, I suppose. Alright, moms, get your beautiful tush in here. Finally. We can make this happen. Petunia's coming to visit. Is that you, Petunia? I'm the Petunia. Welcome in, Petunia. Petunia. Who the hell thought of that? Petunia. Being all cute with your Petunia. Oh my god, I got so much junk. I got so much junk in my trunk, literally. Look at how much junk I have in this trunk. Look at the junk on this trunk. Look at it. Look at the junk in the trunk. Oh my gosh, look at mom's. Oh my gosh, she's like a Team Rocket gal or something. What are you, Jessie? Oh, you're the... The fudge is this? You're a skater girl. The only Petunia I know is Porky's girlfriend. Is that what she went for, maybe? Hey, wait, I don't know if that's the way. Wait. Oh yeah, that is the way. Look at the flats. Yeah, you're right, moms. Absolutely. I'm gonna give you some breakfast, okay? I'm gonna drop some breakfast here for you. I'll drop the 99. The breakfast is back here. Get the breakfast. Atta girl. Alright, the flattity flats flatters. Okay, we need to flatten this mountain here. This mountain here. Flatter than the flats of Flappity. That mountain there, flatter than the flats of Flapunia. Okay? That's our mission. And then... I think that'll be enough. Alright, I was going this deep. Yeah, we gotta flatten this area here. Yeah. Moms is a good demolitioner. I've worked with Moms before. She's very good at this. She wrecks things pretty good. She's pretty good at wrecking this stuff. I've seen her in action. I've seen her in action. Sorry, let me take a quick break to grab these things. I need these. We're gonna need these things. I've seen her in action, and boy, can she wreck things. Ah, fudge. I didn't hold the button like an idiot. Oh boy. Alright. Live and learn. You know, in the words of Sonic. Live and learn. Yeah. Like, for me, it's a little harder to focus, because I'm always trying to read chat. And I'm always talking. I think a lot of people don't realize how difficult it is to play a game and keep, like... It depends on the game, of course, but... Like, to try to keep a thought process while playing a game. Like, one of them is gonna have to go into automatic mode, right? Like, one you're gonna have to go into autopilot and focus on the other one. And even then, it's not as easy. Yeah, it's difficult to keep one thought. Some people are better at doing it than I am, for sure. For me, the difficulty of it is because I'm very scatterbrained. Like, and you'll see me in my speech a lot. Like, I'll be talking about something, then I'll change into a different idea, and then I don't finish my first idea. I kind of always been like that. I just gotta, like... I gotta say what comes to mind, or else I'm gonna forget it, and then I'm gonna regret forgetting it. Dude, look, she almost already wrecked the whole thing. Oh my god, she's a crazy maniac. The great kind of maniac, not the bad one. What a maniac. I'm gonna call her Mom's the Destroyer. The Destroyer of Grounds. The Ground Eater. The Rock Nibbler. Dude. You guys seen the Marvel trailer for Doomsday? I am Doom. Okay, bud. You didn't have to say it like that. Like, you chose to say it like that, okay? But you didn't have to say it like that, but like you made an active decision to say Doom, like you just dropped the fattest poopy ever in your life. Like, I am Doom. Oh. Doom. You didn't have to accentuate that D like that. You just said Doom. You know, I am Doom. Nah, he went like I am, like hard D, like I am Doom, like friggin'. Like he had to like he had to have surgery like to expand his throat to be able to even pronounce that. Like his esophagus needed to be like amplified. Like, I am Doom. Brother, I'm Doom. I'm Doom, we get it. You make it so cinematic. Yeah, these guys are super villains that are hell-bent on killing everybody. But then when it comes to theatrics, they're like super into it. Like, what the fudge? It's like, yeah, it is. It's like friggin'... kind of like, what if you put water in that spot? Yeah. So what I'm gonna do, Patrick, and everybody, you know what I'm gonna do. That was me last night dropping a doomer. Did it plop on its way down or no? Did it plop? You ever dropped one so nice it just plopped? And then you get like an angel's kiss in your bum bum? You ever felt the angel's kiss? I went camping once. This is a true story. I was a kid. I was like, I was no more than, I was 11 years old. This is kind of a disgusting story, but it's a true story. I was 11 years old or something like that. My parents took us camping, and the camping, you know how camping spots, they usually have like their own bathrooms. Like, this thing was disgusting, and I had like diarrhea or something like that, and I really had to poop. And this toilet water was nasty. I flushed it and all that, but the toilet water was nasty. The whole thing was nasty. So I'm pooping, but the diarrhea was more explosive than I anticipated. And hi, Ree. Hi. And the diarrhea was more explosive than I anticipated, and it plopped, and it shot the water from the toilet like right up my confidentials. And when it hit my confidentials, I'm like, oh my god, I got paranoid. I got an STD or something like that, right? Because that thing was disgusting. Thankfully, I don't, but never did. But oh my god. It was horrible. Yeah. Take it down. How you doing, Ree? I was like, man, I got an STD out of here or something. You peed on a frog? Oh my god. Maybe you liked it. Some people are into that crap. I mean, I'm sorry. Some people are into that pee. See what I did there? Hey man, some people like golden warriors, some people like golden bars, and some people like other types of golden, you know what I mean? I like golden warriors like a Super Saiyan. I like golden bars like some gold bars, you know, some ingots. Some people like other stuff that is golden, you know? One must not shame. One must not shame. You peed on a frog on purpose? Oh my god. Oh, poor... I did notice that Kermit did look very upset that one day. He did look very upset that one day. I didn't know why he was, but now I see. Remember that one day, guys, that Kermit was really upset? He's walking down the road, he's kicking everybody else, he's super mad. Now we know. Now we know what happened. Patrick took care of him, I guess. Let's put it that way. There's some twine here. You know I'm a big fan of twine. Twine is like my... If it's twine, I die. You know what I mean? If it's twine, it's mine. But that was a good one. If it's twine, it's mine. That was quite fine. They call me the word canine. Because I'm cool with it. I'm sublime. If I fail a little, I refine. Come back and destroy. This is never a ploy. I'll make you my toy, and you'll have joy. God dang, what a line. What a line. I'll make you my toy and you'll have joy. I'm owning you and you love it. Sounds like the people that destroy in Smash Brothers. They just love getting hit, man. I was curious, but it hopped away. I don't think I peed on anything, on an animal before. I don't think so. I don't think I've ever... Mine didn't pop. Why are you disappointed, dude? It didn't hop away, man. It's because you're sweet. Your pee is sweet. She's like all disappointed, like mine didn't hop away. What the fudge? Why are you sad about that? It didn't hop away good. I mean, yours was kinky, the mother fluffer. My God, you got that kinky mother fluffer. He's like, what is it? Salty. Hello. Tasty. Tasty. As my friend Pudge would put it. Oh, you didn't want it looking at your oh shoot, yeah, that would be kind of weird. That would be kind of weird. I had a dog that, oh shoot. Now this is gonna be super embarrassing for me to confess to, but I had a thing when I was younger. I don't do that. I haven't done this in over a decade, but when I was younger, I don't know what it was about me that I couldn't go number 2 without taking all my clothes off. It was like, I felt so weird about it. Like, I just like, oh, I was like, yuck. Like having, I don't know what it was, man, some weird, friggin' weird thing I had in my head, I'm not sure. Again, I haven't done this in a long time, but when I was much younger, I don't know, I had this paranoia. And I had a dog when I was living by myself. I was in my early 20s. I had a dog that just sat there and just stared at you while you're like in the bathroom, and I'm like, it got to a point where I started locking the door, not locking the door, but like closing the door and not letting him in, you know, because he would just sit there and he would just like, we're hanging, bro. It's like, wait, no, we're not. This is not hanging, bro. It's awkward. The poor thing. It doesn't know better, obviously, but why would I believe you don't now? I actually don't. I mean, I have no reason to lie, and you have no reason to believe me, but it's the honest truth. I haven't done it in a long time, but I did have that. I don't know what it was. It was like I had to go number 2. Like clothes just bothered me, like having something like pressing against my body or something was just like, ugh. I don't, it's such a weird, I cannot understand why that was. And then I just stopped doing it. It's the honest truth, I swear. I just stopped doing it. I don't know why. I mean, I'd still do it again. I mean, it's a little embarrassing, but I mean, I only use my toilet. I don't like using other people's toilets, so. Yeah, just wait until you're married with 6 cats and just stare. Well, you said your husband believed in reincarnation, right? Maybe there's an old perverted dude in that. Some old perverted dude, like a reoffender. A 3-time reoffender in the freaking cat's body. Just looking at you. God dang. God dang, man. God dang. Freaking. When you're laughing, oh god. Oh god. Brother, man. I don't know, man. I don't know how to... I bet you'll think about it more now. Reincarnation is not that great now, is it? God dang, imagine that. Like freaking... You're Hitler reincarnated into your pet hamster or something like that. Just sitting there like... God damn. But, man, that'd be some... Yo, what's up, Rebecca? Welcome in. What's up, Rebecca? Welcome in, Raiders. How are you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. We're in the middle of a very interesting conversation. Rebecca is like the sweetest thing alive. There's none sweeter than Rebecca. None sweeter than Rebecca. She's the best there ever was. How you doing, friend? Good to see you. No one can do it like she can. Sometimes they run away. What do you mean sometimes they run away? It's probably the smell, don't you think? I mean, it's probably the smell. Thank you guys. There is the link for Rebecca MC. Hi Frosty, how's it going? It's going better that you're here now, my friend. I can enjoy your company now. What were you doing? I always love hanging out with a fellow Final Fantasy or, you know, Final Fantasy or A fellow Final Fantasy head is always good to hang out with, you know? We don't get enough Final Fantasy fans around these parts. Kiss, kiss. Looking at you guys. Oh man, we made like a pool here. I need to bring down this mountain. Time to start bringing down these mole hills. Oh, Mom's just thinking the same thing. He's thinking the same thing I am. Picking up carrots. Alright, take it easy, Bugs. Take it easy. Out of my way, Moms. I'm working over here. Out of my way, you beautiful lady. Out of my way. There she goes. She's good at this. She wrecks things with a... She went off the side. She's too passionate about it. It's too much passion, man. You need to take it down a notch. Too much passion on this. Oh, fudge. No, don't start from the bottom. That's the worst thing you could do. No, don't ever start from the bottom. That's gonna mess us up. Oh no. Don't start from the bottom. Please, anything but that. Then it's a pain to, because you keep falling down the holes and stuff. It stresses the fluff out of me. I played Xenoblade Chronicles X. Oh, is that the one where... Oh, I didn't? Okay. Is that the one where you ride the mechs? That's the one where you ride the mechs, right? Chronicles X. Ride the mechs in Chronicles X. Just don't get your stuff from FedEx. Oh, shoot. We're screwed. You got out of control. It's alright. It's just a little bit. It's not gonna... Yeah, but when we do this, like if we're doing mountains, never start from the bottom. I'll just ask you to just please trust me on this. I've done it before, and it sucks to start from the top, I know. But if you start from the bottom, you'll put full of holes, and then when you get to the bottom, you're always falling in a hole here, a hole there. And you have to keep climbing up to start again. It's a pain. But you're doing great, Moms. You're doing great. I couldn't be more grateful to you. You are killing it out there. Yeah, it's one of the one with the mechs. Ah! Oh, how do you feel about the story in that game? Oh, fudge. There's that hole I was talking about. And I'm prone to holes, right? Like, the hole, I fall in it immediately. My whole life, I've been prone to falling in holes. Oh, fuck. We're gonna have to manually destroy the rest. Guys, don't forget to check out Rebecca NC. She does a lot of different content. I believe you're a big fan of RPGs, it seems. Yeah, I was crying this afternoon, Rebecca, because I was rewatching, not rewatching, well, in a sense I was, but I was watching a new streamer that I found playing Final Fantasy X, and I watched the ending and their reaction. And I just started crying. Because every time I watch the ending of Final Fantasy X, I always cry. I can't watch that without crying. Physically impossible. I have to come here and try to clean this up. It's not that bad. It's just a little bit. I got it. This is what happens, right? When you go from beneath it, it starts creating like these floating blocks and stuff. I didn't even take care of the trees, which I should have, but I was kind of lazy about it. I mean, I already have so much work as it is. We're like swamped as it is, so. I mean, we've been at it for... Last stream, we were at it for a while, but we're not very productive last stream because we're setting up everything like crops and stuff of the sort because we need it to live, you know. You need food to live in this game. Go figure. That was that. Okay, we're gonna go down to this. Ay, caramba, man. Here comes Lugia. I mean, Lugia is one of my favorite legendaries, not gonna lie. I love Lugia so much. If anyone else wants to help us out here, well, we need you. I'm not looking at Microwave right now. Like, we need you, Microwave. I mean, we need any help that we can get. Any help that we can get. Yeah. But I'm not saying anyone specific, right? I'm just saying anyone. Like anyone, right? It'd be cool if there was someone, like a friend, like named Microwave or something that I could, like, rely on or something like that. It'd be cool. I'm just saying, like, it could be any other name. It could be, like, Oven, for example. But, like, let's just say, like, Microwave, for example. Like, that would be, like, that'd be cool if we had a friend like that, right? That could help us, like, dig up all this crap. You know, but that's, like, of course, that's a hypothetical. That's a big hypothetical. I'm not saying anything, right? I'm not saying like, oh, like, someone has to do it, right? I'm not saying you're a bad friend if you don't do it. You'd rather have a frog spy on you? Really? You'd rather have a frog spy on you than to flatten an island? I find this very therapeutic, as a matter of fact. I mean, it can get old, yeah. Like, I wouldn't do it this long for therapy. You know, in a therapeutic sense. You know, but... if I fall down one more poke hole, I'm crashing out. You've been doing that your whole life. You know what? You're good at it. You should do it more. Hey man, embrace it. If you're good at it, embrace it. Know what I mean? If you're good at it, just embrace it. I think you should just take it. Take it like a man. Or it, you know? You know what I mean? Like, if you're good at it, I mean, if it's always happening, you're always crashing out, it might as well crash out, right? Seems like it's something you were good at. Boy, look at this mother flipping stretch. Look at this stretch. Oh boy. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. I went too far. Louise, look at this, guys. Oh, what a mess this is. What a mess this is. Golly. I'm gonna do it's like we do the contour first and then we come back and first we do the contour, right? So we're not going under the mountains or anything like that. We don't shoot ourselves in the foot a little bit here. Wouldn't even be a little bit, it would be a big bit. There we go. I'm enjoying this soft music, to be honest with you. It contrasts well with the like somebody installed like an uneven table in an earthquake. It's always like rattling. Wow. I think it's better than do the contour and then just go vertical. Just verticalize it. Wow, full speed verticalization. Still watching, also playing Pokopia the DLC. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the DLC at some point. Because I actually really enjoyed it, but... I'm also a little dead set on doing this too, because there's so much work here. I don't know which way to turn. I'm turning in too many directions. I'm swamped. I'm only one man. I'm only one streamer. I'm glad I have Krishank and Moms to help me from time to time, or else I'd be like not even close to what I'm at now. My withered waste is flat, and it gave me PTSD, Pokemon Traumatic Stress Disorder. You flattened? Did you take a picture for me to see of that? Take a picture. So you're telling me that you're actually good at flattening things, but you refuse to help me with my flats. Okay. I see. I know you're tired of it. I get it. Man, if I be honest with you, I probably wouldn't want to do it either. Like, man, I just want to listen to the stream, and I don't want to be here like flattening anything, bro. I want to listen to the stream and do my stuff, man. I haven't went back to the Pokopia since. You burnt yourself out, you silly goof. You burnt yourself out, man. It's like, I'm gonna flatten it all. And it's like, I didn't like it that much. I quit this game. The connection is unstable. Story of my life. Yeah, if this is a simulation, I've been working on 100... I've been working with a 1500 ping my whole life. Dude, look at how much we've cleared out. Oh my god. Sheesh. Sheesh kebab, man. Wow. Holy flops, man. Holy ducks. We still gotta get this. Oh my, there's more? Yeah, there's gonna be a lot more. I didn't even buy the DLC. You don't need the DLC to come here, though. You don't need the DLC to come here. I can. You better. Making Pallet Town is a project. So what? We're not making Pallet Town. We're making the whole Kanto region. First I was gonna make... We're including Pallet Town, by the way. We were gonna make Pallet Town just Pallet Town at first, just like a fun little project. But then my brain is like you know, it's like a coked out dude, right? It's like a dude doing speed, right? It's the most crackiest, headest you could ever think of. It's like a dude on heroin, and he's just like, we're gonna conquer the world today, and you start climbing a building just because. That's my brain, even though I've never done any types of drugs in my life personally, but that's how it is. So I was like, let's make let's make a Pallet Town, and then I saw, Pallet Town is too small. Let's make a Pallet Town in Viridian City. Oh, you know what? That's too small. Let's make the Kanto region. How about that? And that's the story. I need a dude that can clean this up, man. The heck? I told that Gyarados to pee in the water, not in my freaking yard. Son of a gun, man. You peed all over my yard. Now I gotta clean this with some Clorox and friggin' Mr. Clean and etc. and Vicks. Not Vicks, Wix? Is it Wix? Windex, yeah. I gotta get some Windex and some of that stuff, some Pinecrest. Need some Tide. Okay, this is the last level, I believe, Mums. This should be the last level. A lot of block busting here. Haha! A lot of block busting here. We've gone through at least 100 of these meals. We've gone through more than 100 of these meals. Like, the amount of work here is crazy. Tomodachi Life gives you more time to enjoy an emo. Yeah, I want to try an emo, man. An emo is looking sick. They just started pre-orders for the Xbox. Did you see that, Patrick? They started pre-orders on the Xbox. Wait a minute. This don't look right. What happened here? Cap? I must have forgotten this part. Yeah, so Anemo already started Xbox pre-orders, which is cool. I don't even know when the game's coming out, man. I didn't get a chance to go in. I did ask Barb for help, and she was such a sweetheart. She did help, but I didn't get in the end. She's such a community person, such a positive person. I'm grateful for her. Yeah, she's so much better at it than I am, dude. It's spectacular. Here we go with the food again. Releases September 16th. Ah, shoot. What's the retail? What's the retail on it? Let me guess. 40 bucks? 30? 40? 60? Hopefully not 60. I might play Fortune's Weave, man. I mean, if three houses keeps hitting me in that sweetness, man. If 3 houses keeps hitting me in the sweetness, I might do Fortune's Weave, dude. Even though I'm not planning on it. It's not that I don't want to. It's more of a pick your games and save your money type of thing. go. I still gotta watch that direct. I actually became way more interested in watching the direct now. You were saying there's like exploration or like you can tame monsters? That sounds so cool. Not at all. Microtransactions will focus heavily on cosmetics. And all personally, check out the anime free upcoming creature catching open. Oh, it's free? Oh, it's free? Oh, it's just microtransactions. Will focus heavily on cosmetics and an energy quality of life system rather than being a pure pay to win. Okay. Okay, so it's free to play. Ah, why wouldn't you play it then, right? Oh shoot! Oh man, they might be on to something here, man. What happened? I became a person. Stretch. There we go. Developers are half stated, excuse me, that they want the core game elements to be earned through playtime. Sure. Future regions, quests, and new story expansions are planned to be completely free. Fudge, man. They're hitting you with the free. I don't know, man. I'm skeptical, but I'll accept it for what is. I'll accept it for what they wrote, but we'll wait and see. Really. The games are expensive. I read only 13% of people buy more than 1 or 2 games a month. I mean, I can afford to buy 2 games a month. I can. But more than that, nah. More than that, it's like, if you buy 2 games, that's like almost $300. 3 games a month. That's like almost $300, you know? I mean, I can't be spending like almost $300 a month, you know? Yeah, it's wild. And it doesn't seem to be getting better, right? It's just gonna get more expensive. Again, I've said this so much, I've talked about it so much in the channel, but when you introduce money into something, whatever it be, oh, moms, we gotta clean, I gotta clean this. I'll clean it, it's okay. I'll take care of it. Frosty will clean it. I'll do a few jumpies. I gotta get you wanna go get a water Pokemon for us so we can... You wanna get Squirtle and maybe bring as many water Pokemon as you can find back there if you want it. Or if you want me to do that, I can go do that. Like, depending, what do you prefer to do? Do you want to stay here and wreck stuff, or do you want me to go get water Pokemon? I guess she already decided. Okay. Yeah, bring as many water Pokemon as you can. They're all in a bunch. See if you can find them. They're all going to be in that one near the Pokemon Center in that vicinity. They're all around there. If you buy a game that's, you got addicted into Infinity Nikki. I was very pleasantly surprised with Infinity Nikki. And it's a game that I was very pleasantly surprised with that game. I think they did a phenomenal job with it. Infinity Nikki is one of those free-to-play games that I was like, yeah, this is... And I'll be honest with you, the reason I even touched that game, I saw an ad for it right before I was going live. I was unsure what to play, and I saw an ad for it, and I was like, oh, free-to-play. If that game said anything like $5 or $10, I would have never touched it. Because it said free-to-play, you know, I ended up playing it and experiencing it, and, you know, and I liked it. Oh yeah, it's gotten much better, yeah. I like the dress-up aspect of it. I like it. Like, for me, I don't dislike it. Like, even like the, I mean, it's cool. There's designs that I don't like. And I do think that they go a bit too wild with the frills and some of that stuff can be really, like, cutesy and stuff. And not to say I don't like the cute, but I like the cool a little bit better, right? The cool, the snazzy stuff. Like, oh my gosh, it looks sick, you know? But I do like the aspect of, like, the dress-up aspect of, you know, character creation, character design and stuff like that. Like, character design or character changing or whatever you want to call it. Like, the clothes part of it, is that game is mostly about outfits and dresses and stuff like that. Which I think is, could be, some people will be like very, even though the gameplay is pretty interesting, some people might be thrown off by that, and be like, oh man, this is a game about dressing up, like, I don't like that. Like, I can see people not liking that too much. I personally I like it. I love the character creation aspect of things. I love dressing up my characters, like, in cool outfits that I think are cool, like, you know, like, outfit customization is one of my favorite features in games. Like, dude, look at this cool skin or this cool outfit and stuff like that. So I didn't really have a problem with Infinity Nikki and that kind of, like, aspect of the gameplay. But I do think that they went overboard with all the cutesy stuff, you know? I get it. I mean, it doesn't break the experience for me, but I did think it was too much of that. I wish there was more of a, I don't know, more of a different styles going on. But I'm sure, like, now it has a lot more, and I haven't gone into the game in a long time. It looks like a freaking eclair. Look at that. Doesn't it look like an eclair? Brother, that looks like a sprinkle eclair. I don't know where my holes are now. Yeah, we're gonna have to find our holes. We made 4 holes. Well, in total, 2 tunnels. Well, in total, 1, 2, 3 tunnels. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to find them, and when we find them, we're gonna delineate where our ocean is, and then we're gonna have to dig further underwater to get to the ocean basin. In the ocean base, we'll have what we want, but it would be. I'd have to delineate that. I already did delineate it. I just have to find the holes, which it shouldn't be too hard. There's a big old, like, open space down there that I opened the other day. So we could start digging from above down all the way into to make, like, the ocean in front of Cinnabar Island. You know what I mean? Because this area here is gonna be that area out in that coastal area when you hit the coast out there. That's gonna be our Cinnabar Island right there. So the Pokemon Mansion would be somewhere around here where I'm currently rolling around. who else do you have here? I don't remember, Moms. Oh, there's Cramorant. He's over by the water. If you go Cramorant, you'll see the cement thing, and Cramorant is over by the water, kind of near the cement thing. You should be able to see him. He's over by the lake, nearest to the center. Fudge, I came too far. Huh? Where am I at? Yeah, this is gonna be Pallet Town's gonna be more or less. Pallet Town's gonna have to be more or less around. I gotta miniaturize it because decisions. You know, the map is only 350 by 350, I believe. It's not a lot, so I'm gonna have to. Well. You know what I mean? We're gonna have to downscale it a little bit. Or at the very least, we can't scale it to the point of Let's Go Eevee, maybe? Well, actually, Let's Go Eevee and the original Red, Blue, and Yellow are actually pretty one-for-one. They're pretty good. I think if we keep it at Let's Go Eevee proportions, where we shrink the oceans a little bit more, meaning because this thing is a straight square, right? It's not a rectangle; it's a square, and because of that, yeah, the map extends more width-wise than it does height-wise, right? So our height is probably not going to be a problem, but our width, we're going to have to shrink from the way to the Seafoam Islands, from Cinnabar Island to the Seafoam Islands. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. Right? Oh, I'm right there. Perfect. So this is Cinnabar Island right here, you see here. And this way here is these are the Seafoam Islands, and all this path here. You see how it's a kind of a long stretch eastward? Yes, that we're gonna have to cut this stretch of ocean a bit short. So it's not gonna be like, it's not going to be super long because width-wise we are working against the map a little bit because it's so, you know, even when it comes to height, like this stretch of ocean we're going to have to make somewhat small. And this is what I'm digging up right now. Right here is this stretch of ocean where I'm at right now, right here. As you can see, it's going to be about, you can see my location in the map there, which kind of coincides with that right there. As you can see, there's my location in the map, and there it's going to be around this area. Now we're going to get Cinnabar Island as close to the edge of the map as we can, because we need to save every inch of land we can, because stretching upward, it might really, stretching upward and especially sideways is going to be a challenge. It's going to be a challenge to see how far you can go, because you have to delineate where every town is going to be when you're moving. Because if I can delineate Pewter City, it's at the top most, let's see, let me show you. Pewter City is going to be exactly at the topmost north part of this map, right, along with the Indigo Plateau. Actually, the Indigo Plateau is even further north. So if we use the Indigo Plateau as our most northest place, that's not a word, but you get what I mean, as our most north point, that means that I have to estimate that from Cinnabar Island, our most south point, to here, I need to delineate where that's going to be. And then I can work in between that, because I know where my edges are, right? Whereas, like, I feel like I'd be working, you know, buttwards backwards if I'm like not knowing, like if I start making the ocean and then I don't know if that ocean stretch is too long because I don't know where my limit is. I'm sure you understand what I'm saying. Wherefore, I have to delineate these where things are gonna be. It's kind of like in architecture. You put down the lines to see where you can end, how far you can go, how many. You don't really need to delineate how many items I'm gonna use or many. What's the name I'm looking for? Materials. Yeah, how many materials I'm gonna use. But I do have to know how far I can go. But that's all after I can bring everything down and actually set the oceans. Because for me, setting the oceans is what I did first. I delineated the oceans first. So now, you can't see it here because it's underground, but underground I have a big old, like, open area just underground here. Where that's where our ocean's gonna be. And this area here is already gonna be like Pallet Town, right? This should be Pallet Town, this should be Route 1 on the route to... Yeah, this far up, we're already on the route to... Yeah, this has to be on Route 1. Or Viridium itself, actually. Yeah, this scale is going to be very Lego, like Lego-esque miniature scale. And I wanted to even create the houses to, like, you know, I want it to be to keep the fidelity as pure as possible. But the thing is, when you have something like the mansion, right? The Pokemon mansion in Cinnabar Island, which is like a friggin' spacious, it's a very spacious house. You can recreate that to some degree of fidelity. Perhaps you can even recreate it to its total fidelity, perhaps. But I don't know how that's gonna look. I don't know, right? Like, I don't have the brain power to actually, like, visualize that and be like, yep, this is gonna be enough, or this is not gonna be enough. Like, I need to put it down to where I can, okay, like, now, okay, this, if I keep going in this trajectory, I'm not gonna have enough space for everything, or, right? So, like, putting it down is a must right now, so it's gonna be a lot of trial and errors, basically what I'm saying. There's gonna be a lot of, hey man, we'll see if this works, and we'll work with this, we'll work with that, we'll see if this works or not. But as far as I'm able to tell, I don't think we will be able to make everything as spacious as I would like it to be. It would actually be looking as sort of a, like, if you think of it like a sort of a miniature version of the whole map, right? Certainly not as spacious as Let's Go Eevee is. Certainly not. But I don't know, because when you start doing it, you kind of have the tendency. I always have the tendency to oversize it, right? Because in my eyes, it doesn't look good unless it looks somewhat spacious, right? Now, everything in this world is kind of like miniaturized, right? So I don't have like a good eye for this miniaturization stuff. I tend to make everything to like human scale because me as an artist, I usually tend to draw things to scale, as perhaps that's where that tendency comes from. Because I have the tendency to always draw things to a scale that I feel is more proportionate to actual reality and actually a house's proportions, right? Much like, but you have to think that, like, this is an Eevee. I mean, this is an Eevee. This is a Ditto, but like, what's the height of an actual human in this game? We don't know. But we can kind of dictate what it is, because we know it's actually the height of a normal human, perhaps. But if we were to scale it by the Pokemon themselves, and you look at a, like Gyarados is like 8 foot long or something like that, right? Maybe more. But in this game, it looks like a worm, you know? It literally looks like it looks like a baby Gyarados, like a newborn Gyarados, that just came out of the fetus or something. So, not very reliable when you look at Pokemon to scale, really, to human size. But if we're looking at actual Pokemon and people, we know that, like, for example, Blaziken is about 5'2" or something like that. If you look at Blaziken is taller than Ditto in his human in this form. Blaziken in this game is taller, quite significantly so. So we know that a human, perhaps a human female, would be somewhat around, or could be possibly somewhere around the height of, actually it might be 5'5" or something like that. I forget exactly Blaziken's, because Blaziken, I'm referencing Blaziken because it actually has 2 legs and arms and stuff. It looks kind of like a human. But like Machamp is like 4 foot tall. Machamp is tiny. Machamp is like 4'5" or something like that, or 4'9". I don't think Machamp is not even like 5 foot. Yeah, the average female is like 5'4" around the US. Yeah, so not even then, right? And I could be giving you bogus numbers here with the Blaziken. I mean, a quick look. We can do a quick. How tall is Blaziken? 6 foot 3 inches. Okay, I was completely wrong. How about Machamp? It's 5'3". Okay, at least with Machamp, I was kind of right. I was very off. Yeah, Machamp is 5'3". He's tiny. 5'3", tiny. Yeah, Blaziken is quite tall. I am very shocked right now. 6 foot and 3 inches, 1.9 meters. Blaziken is freaking tall. How about Empoleon? Let me look at Empoleon really quick. Empoleon is not. No, Empoleon is like 5'5" or something like that. $5'7". Okay, so Blaziken actually was a crazy... Blaziken was a crazy example. I really thought... Because I know starter Pokemon, this is kind of like how I know starter Pokemon are around like a shorter human. Usually they are around a shorter human's height. So that's why I was thinking like around 5'4", 5'6", 5'5". It turns out Blaziken is actually the exception, where he's sitting at 6 foot. That mother fluffer got some legs. I mean, he has to have the legs, right? He's a kicking Pokemon. I mean, it makes sense. I didn't really equate that into my analysis there, but that makes sense. I suppose then that... Yeah, that makes Ditto not that short. He might actually be the size of a human. Ditto might actually be the size of a human, because... I mean, although I sit at about... This character, this Ditto right here, sits at about Blaziken's diaphragm. Around there. About mid-section portion. Mid-torso. I mean, for a 6'3", or what was it? 6... I forgot. 6'3"? Yeah, 6'3". I mean, 6'3" is considerably tall. The 6'3" person that's considerably tall. Yeah, that means I'm around. It could be anywhere. I mean, to sit at his diaphragm, I'm like 4 feet tall, 5 feet tall, around 5 feet tall. So perhaps not human size. But I'd have to, like, make the comparison. But, of course, all of this is me, like... None of this is exact science. And there's no way for us to know if the developers actually put the Pokemon with their height in account, or they just, like, threw them out there with the models that... We don't know if they eyeballed it, or they actually measured the Pokemon. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. So, our math could be wrong through and through, just based on the fact that they programmed the Pokemon, like, whatever, like Gyarados. Gyarados, let's see how tall. I think Gyarados like 8 feet long or something like that. Probably more. It's probably way more. Yeah, like I was completely wrong. The Gyarados is 20 feet, 21 feet and 4 inches. God damn, like I was so wrong. I was like 8. Yeah, I was 8 because my mind has been so conditioned to believe that that thing is a shrimp when it's like it's really a blue azure dragon, man. That thing is the thing of mythical freaking creature, dude. Like that thing is amazing. It should be amazing. It should be intimidating. It should be crazy. That thing's 21 feet long. You know what 21 feet long is, dude? That's like the size of a house. Like there's houses that are not that high up. If it's a 1-story house, yeah. Like you're not even 21 feet. Like what? Average house is what? 16 feet maybe? Yeah, this thing sits taller than most houses, than a lot of normal sized houses, 1-story houses, which is bananas. And yet in this game you look at it and it just looks like it looks like a gummy worm, you know what I mean? So yeah, they didn't take things into consideration, but for the purposes of scaling it to our project of Kando, yeah, it's more than 3 people tall. Yeah, it's long as hell. 21 feet is long. I worked with measurements a lot in my lifetime, and 21 feet. I mean, I'm not saying, like, for a beast, for a creature, 21 feet is a lot. That's a long motherfucker. So if we were to scale that, man, we definitely don't use Gyarados as a scaling method. And there's also the aspect of you have 2 styles of houses in this game. The ones you build with your actual blocks. I mean, we have no way of knowing what one of these cubes actually measures. We know that they're cubes, so they're always going to measure the same. All angles are going to be the same, and all sides are going to measure the same. However, we don't even know which any of them is. What any of them is. There's a lot of watering. I just want to clean all that sludge, you know, Monk. What was I saying? Yeah, so... Yeah, it's gonna be hard to... It's really... I mean, I think I'm just gonna eyeball it instead of, like, doing this whole... this whole flippin' equation to find the right size for things. But if you think about this game, you have houses that seem to be built to scale, which is the pre-made houses that you get from the game, which is those that you enter, but the inside is kind of like a Harry Potter door. You just go through it and the inside is way more spacious than the outside, right? But to look for it to kind of like look to scale, it's kind of like the old situation with the old Final Fantasy games where you have, you know, you're in the overworld and everything is all kind of shrunk down. You even see this in more recent games like Clair Obscur Expedition 33. When you're in the overworld, everything kind of looks shrunk down, right, for the sake of proportions. You know, game proportions, for the sake of making the game more accessible, less large, or, you know. But, of course, you have, like, fidelity games like Far Cry and Grand Theft Auto and stuff, like games like that just scale it to human proportion and like real life proportions. But this game is not meant to do that, because we know that, because some of the houses in this game, pre-made houses, seem to be scaled to the size of that the game kind of thinks it looks best. I suppose their own proportions by the developer's own, you know, own creation. Which, and you know, they hold the equation, not us. So we have to figure out the equation. So And then you have houses that you build where you're freely allowed to build like whatever you want. And if you want to try to scale it to whatever you feel might be a better looking scale, you can. You can scale it to a human, and you also have trees to kind of, you can also use the trees to scale stuff. But I mean, if we're looking at the trees are not very tall in this game. Your average palm tree is very, 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 very tall. Okay, depends on the type of palm. There's different kinds of palm trees. If it's one of the long palm trees, those things are like 21 feet. You know, it's like a Gyarados. Those things could be very, very tall. There's the chubbier ones and the more plump ones. Sure, the ones that look more like an Execute. Is it Execute or Executor? Whatever the evolution is. Not the Alolan version, the Kanto version. I do believe those kinds of plump palm trees are more prevalent in the Atlantic, like more in Europe, I believe. I've seen them in Europe quite a bit, but not so much here in America. But I don't know if it's just like because where I've been to, but I've been to Japan and I haven't seen them there either. So yeah, more humid climates definitely. Less inland climates, more near the water climates. Just become more damp, humid. Near the ocean climates definitely are where these things tend to grow. Ooh, piece of metal. But I mean, looking at that palm tree, that looks to be like the tallest. It looks to try to emulate the tallest version of a palm tree, or perhaps the ones you see at In and Out. Yeah. I mean, if that's what they went for, man, the proportions are completely out the window at this point. There's no point. There's no point in even trying to proportion it to the game's standards in the waste of time at that point. I mean, if you look at all the trees, I guess you could say that. We're sitting at about halfway. What's the size of your average tree? I am curious. Let me see. What's the size of an average tree? 25 feet tall. Jesus Christ. Holy shoot. Cotton, ornamental species under 25 feet tall. Massive forest canopy trees exceeding 100 feet. Sure, but small trees round up to around 25 feet tall. Medium trees 25 to 40. And large trees 40 to 100 plus. Feet. This is feet. Yeah. Jeez. Okay, so anywhere around 25 if you're lowballing it at the shortest tree, around 25 feet. That's crazy. Trees are way taller than I remember them. God dang. Yeah, this is definitely not to proportion. Completely out of whack. There's no way. There's no way you can scale this. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. No, at 25 feet, I mean, it's not like the. Let's be honest. It's not like the developers even. Right? Who here thinks the developers actually looked up, like, what's the average size of a tree? I mean, perhaps we'd be surprised if they actually did. Perhaps we'd be surprised and they actually did. Perhaps, my guess is they didn't do it, but who knows? I don't think, I'm sure a game like GTA at some point, someone had to be like, okay, how tall is a tree compared to a human? Like, at some point, someone had to do that upscaling, that scaling comparison. But for a game like Pokopia, where, you know, everything's a stump, everything's a stump, everything's been shrunk down, like, and he has shrunk the kids 4, you know? I mean, we're not getting anywhere this way, are we? I actually love those movies. A lot of you guys might not remember. Mom's remembers, for Patrick for sure knows. If you guys don't know, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids was I think there were 2 of them only. I don't think they made a 3rd one. It's a movie where basically that is the title of the movie. It's basically, as it says, like, this guy, he invents a machine that shrinks people. And his kids accidentally get shrunk. The parents don't, in the first movie at least. But the kids get shrunk. And then they get caught up in all this mess, like the dog starts trying to eat them, they go into the garden, they find they go into the backyard, and then the grass blades are massive to them, like the ants are massive to them, you know? And then the parents figure out that the machine actually shrunk the kids because they can't find the kids anywhere. But the guy, like, tinkers with the machine, I suppose, if I remember correctly. And he's like, oh no, the machine was activated, like, the kids were shrunk. And then they hoist themselves from the ceiling of their home with, like, kind of like hammock style things, and they're like trying not to step on the kids, right? So they're like hoisted from their freaking from the ceiling with magnifying glasses looking for the kids on the living room. And then eventually they do go and then the kids go throughout this whole adventure in a miniature size where they're battling ants and flies and droplets, and starts to rain, and you can imagine, like, when you're the size less of an ant, a droplet of rain could be lethal. I mean, so it's this whole shebang about them being lost in the front yard or in the backyard grass lawn, and then they have to find their way back. It's crazy. And I forget what the premise. I watched the second one, but I honestly, I don't remember what happens. I think it's Honey, I Shrunk the Kids again. I feel like movies back then had there's some special about movies back then, right? That we kind of, I feel like we lost. Contest Spectacular, sure. I think I already have this one, but whatever. Yeah, I think we lost some special with that that whole era of movies. Like, where now it's like who's gonna outperform who, you know? Like, it's all about, like, who's gonna have the greatest budget for the greatest CGI or the greatest effects and stuff like that. And movie people, they'll go through, like, the amount of work you have to make a movie is actually pretty. I feel it's underappreciated. People lowball it a lot, I think. It takes a lot of work to make a movie. There's certain movies where you see, like, whole cities being flooded and stuff, like, I believe, The End Day or whatever. What was the name of that movie where the aliens come? Whatever, I forget. Liberty Day or no? Deliverance Day? No. Fuck. Something to that effect. Something kind of like that. Freedom Day, no. I forget. Anyways. It was a fun movie for sure, that great time, for sure. God dang, it's gonna freaking... It's gonna eat me alive, but I can't remember the stupid movie. I think Tom Cruise was in it. Not the Day of Reckoning. Yeah, but back then, like, the amount of work that it took to make movies, like, these people, like, if you have a scene, like, back then, you know, when you have a scene where, like, there's a whole flood, like, taking, like, massive waves, like, washing over New York or something. And you have, like, a big metropolis city, and then you see these big scenes of these big waves going through the, I think it was Independence Day, I think that's what it was. And, you have these big waves, like, coming, and you see that. They actually created a miniature version of New York. The buildings, the streets, everything. And of course, they use angles to be tricky about it. Obviously, they can use, you know, post-production stuff you can also work with, right? It's not like they didn't do any editing at all. But they created, like, not life size, but, like, miniature sizes cities, and then they'd have, like, an actual tank of water and just let the water, like, flood the whole miniature city. And that's your shot, dude. That's your shot right there. Right? That's your shot. That is very interesting. You guys, yeah, it's very interesting. How do they create that? It's very interesting. I was watching. You guys know that the Roman Empire were the first ones to invent sewage, like a sewer system, like a water not filtering, but water channeling system. Yeah, they were done like pooping out the side of the window or something. There's the Roman Empire that first. Yeah. That first invented, like, you know, pipes for sewage, drainage. I was looking at, there was there's one of my holes. There's a documentary I was watching the other day about this. I was like, oh, interesting. I did not know that. At least historically speaking, as far as we know, you know, they say that it was Christopher Columbus that discovered America, but there's some people said that there were people here way before that. But in terms of recognition, historical recognition, which might or might not be accurate or fair, Christopher Columbus is the guy who actually discovered the Americas, which is very interesting. Yeah, Christopher Columbus, he was born in, I believe he was born in Italy and lived his life in Portugal, because at the time Portugal was Portugal and Spain. Although the world mostly remembers Spain for being, because Spain and Portugal have a very interesting relationship throughout, you know, the 15th century, which is the years 1400s. That's when America was first discovered. America, Brazil. What's very interesting about that is around that time too that Japan was firstly discovered. It's the first interaction with I believe it was around that time, yes, that Japan was also discovered by the Portuguese as well. There was the Portuguese clergy. Like, to this day, Portugal is a very, very, the New York Murphy is Day After Tomorrow. Love that movie. Oh, Day After Tomorrow, yes. I wonder if Patrick is in the past or he's just busy. You're probably just busy, huh? But based on the timing of your answer, I'm thinking it might be, you're either busy or you're in the past. Yeah, and it's very interesting because even to this day, Portugal is very, 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 very Catholic country, right? like here in America, you see a lot of evangelics, right? Like a lot of Christians are evangelic in America. I think they are the majority here in America. I think. I'm not entirely sure. I'm pretty sure. And I'm saying I think because I've looked at all these stats, but I don't always retain all the information. But this is part of the information I didn't retain. But yeah, it's very interesting because at that time Spain, you know, the Iberic Peninsula, you know, it's Portugal and Spain sit in a peninsula, which they're joined into kind of like, well, they're part of mainland Europe, but they're kind of joined by a strand of land. This Brussels, right? They actually speak French there. A lot of people don't know that. They're in Brussels. In Brussels or Brussels? Yeah. They actually speak French, which is very interesting. Well, which it is, like, but then, like, right next to it, you do have France, which makes sense. But the two countries mostly, also England, which was also a coastal country. It's an island country, right? The United Kingdom, more correctly speaking. But at the time, at the very forefront of it was Portugal and Spain. Now the relationship was interesting because Spain always boasted with the most territorial power, the most, you know, they were more formidable than Portugal is, which is the truth today, too. I mean, Portugal's GDP is like 800 billion, you know, not even a trillion. You know, Spain's GDP is, I believe it is 1 or 2 trillion, if not more. So you could see, and even the sheer landmass, like Spain you could put 2.5 Portugals in Spain to fill the land. So it's more than double the size of Portugal, right? But it has all to do with like who was habitating those lands and how it even came to be that the Portuguese became, like, because everybody, you know, all of us know the story of independence in America, but not a lot of us know the independence of other countries like Canada. Canada, perhaps, like a lot of Americans know about Canada because it's so close, but a lot of Europe, right? Like, who knows, like, how they got their independence and stuff like that, which is very interesting stories. They all have their independence days, but you look at a country like Portugal, which is almost 1,000 years old. You know, it was founded in the 1200s or something like that. You know, 1200s. It could be, I mean, give or take around there. It wasn't too much more, too much less if I'm off by a little bit. I mean, almost the millennia old country, you know, which is phenomenal for a country to, you know, sustain itself for that long and exist, you know, for that long, you know, like comparatively to America, the 250-year-old around ish, 55 or whatever, I forgot. You know, it's not big comparison there. Obviously one is way older than the other. But it's not about age that defines the power and influence and GDP of a country, right? Like Portugal comparatively to America is an ant, right? It's nothing, right? It's rich in historical value, and it's rich in old traditions, right? And it's rich in experience. But the problem with a lot of countries in Europe, like the UK came out of it very well as the Netherlands, you know, and what's surprisingly is that Germany coming out of the World War II, what they did was, like, the German people are powerful line of people, man. And I'm not saying there's, you know, I'm not like a German fan or anything like that, But look at these people coming out at the outset of freaking World War II. They were completely devastated. I mean, most of Europe was completely devastated, you know. And they got back on their feet, and now they have Europe's strongest economy, I believe, comparatively to the United Kingdom and France, which are big ballers. And then you have like the little guys, like, interestingly enough, which is one of the most architectural and most historical relevant countries in the world, you could argue it's Greece, right? And yet it's Europe's weakest country when it comes to, I'm not saying that the Greek people suck or anything like that, but it's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful place. And I mean, it sits there at the Mediterranean. I mean, come on, man, it's a beautiful place through and through. You know, look at Santorini, for example. I mean, Jesus Christ, like absolute beauty, and the whole Greek mythology that spawned from that country. And you look at the greatness of that country, even with, you know, everything they contributed to the world, from art to architecture. You know, the original sculptors, one would say. Fascinating. But then now you look today, and it's the weakest country in Europe in terms of economic prowess, right? In terms of development. I mean, Greece has the lowest GDP out of every country in Europe. It's been needing a lot of help from everyone. Now, again, I'm not saying this to make any Greek people feel bad, because Portugal is second to bottom, right? It's like it's Greece and then Portugal. Portugal is doing terrible as well. But like these countries, the very interesting thing about these countries, I mean, I think I have to say it has to be about the governance about it, because it's not that the country don't have richness. Like the climate in Portugal is very, very, very appropriate for wine breeding, like grape vineyard breeding. Wine sells all over the world, okay? Wine is disgustingly famous. People love wine. Wine is like a delicacy. It's been so since medieval times, right? Wine has been it for a while. Granted, the wine we make now is not that much different from what it was. It is different. It's always been almost this. It's been the same idea, because grapes do contain a certain percentage of alcohol, a great percentage of sugar, as a matter of fact. I love eating grapes, but those things are sugar. A lot of people don't know that either. What's very interesting is it's the negotiations that you do. It's how you. There's much to, at least to the Portuguese story, there's a lot to it. I can't speak too much for the Greek story. I'm not as familiar with, because my roots are Portugal and I know about Portugal way more. Do I want to go? I probably should head up now, or from here. Yeah, but it's a country that's rich in wineries, right? But the problem, one of the biggest problems with it is like the negotiations with it, because the situation they're in, you don't really have a chip to bargain with. It's kind of like if you don't have anything of value to add, and what you have of value accounts for everything you have. For example, if you're at a poker table, or I wouldn't say a poker table, but if you have like one trump card that you need to use every time, but you don't have anything else, you're easily controllable, because that's your one trump card. Like other countries, you know, speaking about, you know, world, more like world economics, other countries have way more chips to use, right? Whereas in Portugal has like one or two chips that it can use, and this is like, oh, this is my thing. So if that kind of goes wrong, they don't just have wine to sell, but the winery business is big. There's more that they export, but not a lot. So what happens is kind of happening in Japan a lot, which is the situation of importing, but not exporting enough, right? What happens with a country that imports too much is it's importing too much. What does importing mean? It means that you're taking it, you're buying a lot, right? You're buying. If all you're doing is buying, you're not really selling as much, you're not making a profit. Yeah, any business, you don't need to be smart to know this. You know what's going to happen, obviously, right? It's also actually, I was looking into the Japanese economic situation, which I like Japan, and I look up to Japan as a country in many ways because from my childhood, I also, I was always very interested in their culture, and I was always very fascinated by their culture. Not so much, I mean, it started because I started watching, because I watched Dragon Ball, and I was fascinated to know, like, I started watching Dragon Ball, and I was like, holy shit, like, who came up with this? Like, who invented this, and when you start exploring, you start finding, like, Akira Toriyama, which leads to Japan, which leads to the Japanese culture, which leads to someone might be like, oh my god, this culture is fascinating. Yeah, we're talking about, like, me being like a little kid when this happened, right? So this fascination's been, I've had a fascination with it for a long time. But so I do interest myself in some of the economics of the country and some of the laws and political stuff that's going on with the country right now, which I think is fascinating to know, and I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I'm explaining myself a lot. I don't know why. Like, I feel like I have to explain that. Almost like, explain yourself. Why do you like it so much? I was like, no, bro. You don't really know why you like. You just like something, you find something fascinating. Especially when you're a child, if you find something captivating, fascinating. You can't really, especially today, I can't really put my finger on it. So, like, back then, even less, right? You just do. You just like what you like. You just think you think what's interesting is interesting, and that's enough. It should be enough. But anyways, yeah. So it's a lot of importing and a lot of exporting because of, there's a conglomerations of decisions that are made that lead the countries to financial ruin, and even business. You don't have to talk about countries, like even business. If you look at businesses, you find it like a smorgasbord of just straight up reasons why this failed. But if you look at, like, for example, two countries like Portugal and Spain, who were at the top of the world coming into the 16th century, these countries were the powerhouses of the world. I mean, it's unquestionable. And then you have the rise of the Netherlands as well. You have the rise of France. You have the rise of England. And I think what England, France, and a lot of other countries did, but they boast of more geographical power. But the geographical power of Portugal, which made it so powerful, and especially in those times, was that it's kind of like, now our thing is AI. Whoever discovers AI and builds upon AI the most is the guy. Right now, that's our thing. Right now, back in the day, is whoever found the most land was the guy. Now, guess what? Portugal had the perfect equipment and the perfect location to actually sail the seas. They're people of the ocean, right? They were sailors by nature. Many of them, fishermen, many of them. And so what happened is, it's a situation where need meets talent. And all they had to do is set out to the sea, and they did. And that's how they found. First, they found the marine routes to Africa, because back in the day they believed that Africa was kind of like the end of the world. Like, so when they go, you see Africa, there's like the belly of Africa, and then there's the end of Africa at where South Africa, the country, is right now, right? And South Africa right there, and then just around it you have Madagascar. But to the point to where Africa ends right at its tippy to the bottom, the Portuguese believed
that was the end of the world. Like, they believed that the world had an end and you would fall off the planet. They believed kind of like in flat Earth, right? We didn't know that you could circle the globe and never fall off into nothingness, right? That was the knowledge there. And these people ruled themselves by the stars. They had a thing that I believe it was called an astrolabe, which was a contraption they invented that basically showed you where the stars were, and they guided themselves through the stars, and that's how they found the marine route to America, because they didn't know where they were going, and there was a lot of political pressure. Speaking monarchy at the time with the king, there's a lot of monarchical, is that a word? Monarchy pressure to find something new. Like, we need results type of thing. This is in the context of when Columbus found America. But even before that, they found, and then someone dared, there's a man by the name of Vasco da Gama. That's his name. If you Englishify it, it's like Vasco da Gama. Some people might know. He was a poet as well. Great literature. He was the guy that found the marine route to India. You circle Africa and you go all the way down, then you find India. Kind of like that. And when they found India, I mean, that was jackpot, right? This is before America, right? This is before the discovery of America. But that's when you hit jackpot, right? Because, like, what is India known for at the time? India at the time is known for their spices. Like, spices was everything, right? Right? Sugar cane, stuff of the sort was, like, especially in Brazil, right, at the time. But I'm getting ahead of myself. But nowadays, India is still known for their spices. You know, it hasn't changed all that much in 400 years. But it is very interesting. And finding that route, then, of course, colonization was only a matter of time, much like it happened in America and much like it happened in other places. Now, the problem with this, it first got colonized by Portugal, then the Spaniards, then the Netherlands, then France, then England. And it got to a point where throughout the years, and now we're talking like 1700s, and we're talking 1600s, 1700s, 1800s, when like all these posts, because still, you know, even after India established its own sovereignty, or from a lot of places there were a lot of places that still remained as kind of like Portuguese outposts, or like they still remained as Portuguese land or English land or all that. Now, what started happening in the beginnings of the 1900s is these countries started, or late 1800s perhaps, I'm not entirely sure. A lot of these countries started, I think it was already 1900, so I should know this, but anyways. A lot of these countries started giving these lands, kind of like, giving up on these lands, giving these lands back, so to speak. Like, okay, letting go of these outposts, letting go of these locations, leaving them to their sovereign owners. You know, wherever it might be, like some of it extended to Asia too. So the Portuguese were one of the last ones to let go of a lot of these lands, because the Portuguese believed that we had a lot of to gain from that. And at the time, Portugal was under a dictatorship, under the rule of a man named Salazar, which was like a straight up dictator. He was a straight up dictator, as dictator as you can get. He didn't make any qualms about it. He didn't try to hide it. He was a dictator, full on and full through. Columbus sailed the ocean blue in 1492. U.S. Constitution was signed in 76. So between that time, yeah. And it's interesting because during that dictatorship, this man Salazar did not believe And this was not the consensus with the Portuguese people. Of course, much like you have your own political opinions right now. People at the time, there were people like, you might not agree with what the president does all the time or what the prime minister does all the time in whatever country you are. But they get to call the shots, whether you like it or not, because they're the ones in power, right? It doesn't mean that the Portuguese people agreed with these decisions, but they were the decisions of the government, which I know from experience talking to older people, Portuguese older people. I know from experience that a lot of them did not like the situation very much. And we're talking about like tortures and, you know, the state was everything, basically, right? Like at that time in Portugal, we're talking, the state was everything, right? There's nothing but the state. No one shall speak ill of the state. If you speak ill of the state, you'll be imprisoned and tortured legally. And this was a thing. It's crazy, right? If you think about it. And this is the story in many countries. You know, this is a story in many countries. We've seen many dictatorships arise. Well, so long as power exists, people will be corrupted by it, right? And one very interesting thing that ended up happening was when Portugal finally gave away, because Portugal was in a lot of fights with Africa, because Portugal colonized a lot of Africa. That's why nowadays a language like Creole is a very versatile language, which it takes from French, it takes from Spanish, it takes from Portuguese, but there's like specific Creole that uses a lot more Portuguese than depending on the area, because Africa was a continent that was abused and abused and abused. Africa was important because Africa was, their defenses weren't that great, right? Like these are people sitting there with spears and friggin' wooden shields and for a lot of it due to their poverty. But the crazy thing about Africa is that they had the potential, and I'm not saying it's their fault because it isn't. It's the fault of greed and greedy countries and greedy leaders that ruined it for them. But Africa's a country rich in minerals, dude. Rich in precious stones. And that is being exploited by countries like the US. It was exploited by countries like Portugal, you know, and other European countries, you know. And that's the truth of the world. I mean, it sucks, but that's the truth of the world. You know, that's the truth of the world. You know, the weak, you know, the strong kind of trample the weak if they want to, and then they use bureaucracy to hide it. You know? At least in the most, like even in the old days, bureaucracy was still a thing. You know, Portugal has so many treaties. Like back in the day, back in the 1400s, they were signing treaties. You know, this is bureaucracy. I hope the guy had really good freaking calligraphy, because or else. But, you know, just imagine how many generations have gone through the exact same controversies for their time. Our crap is nothing new. No, it's true, man. It's true. You're absolutely right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Very rich, and so is the U.S. We don't want to ruin our own soil. Well, the U.S., the Dakotas are full of oil. Okay, South Dakota is a oil mine. California has a little bit of oil. South Dakota is disgustingly full of oil. But the U.S. doesn't really use its own reserves. It tries to buy as much as it can, and in some cases, arguably looking at you, Bush, we're looking at taking over other people's oil too, with the pretext of war, I guess. Man, that's controversial, you know, people have opinions on that, so I'm not going to get political about it. But that's the way it looks to me, like, what it was. That's the way it looks to me, you know. But I'm not here to bash any country or say, like, this is bad, this is good, but definitely every country in the world has done very, very malevolent things, disgusting things. I think everyone. Very disgusting things. And that's the truth of it. Any government has done it. It's like I'm telling you, you can't put a man that is weak. And I'm not talking about weakness in terms of arm strength or arm wrestling or or how much they can run. I'm talking about a man is weak in the mind. And when you give someone that much power where they can make decisions, they're going to make decisions that are going to benefit them. You know what I mean? They're going to make decisions that are going to benefit their interests. Right? And there's examples where people held power and I think did pretty great. I'm looking at Abraham Lincoln, which I think at least looking at the history, it wasn't there. I mean, this is not that long ago, right? That Abe Lincoln was alive. I mean, Honest Abe was alive. It was a little bit ago, but it wasn't like yesterday. It wasn't 20 years ago, but you know what I mean? It wasn't that long ago that he lived and passed away. Unfairly, let's say. I think at least reading the historical context of it, or the historical that remained. I think Honest Abe was one of those few men who was someone who was fit to rule. Someone who, I won't say they never did anything bad, but I will say that this man had a check on power. It's less than 100 years ago. I mean, it was a man that had a grasp on power, like in terms of he understood, perhaps, this is me speculating, I didn't know him personally, but based on historical, things that have been left behind, the man was not corrupted by power so much as many others were. And like to me, I think that, like, even with the writing of the U.S. Constitution, I think that was, those people, I think they were enlightened, I do think that. I think those people were enlightened. I think those people, they saw something. I think they're people that saw the war, people that saw what bloodshed was, and they were men that were humbled. I think that's what I see it as. Men who fought, won, and were humbled. And we're like, yeah, we don't want this freaking bloodshed. We want equality. We want people to be happy. We want people to have equal rights. But it's crazy. You have to realize. Yeah, go ahead. It's very interesting. The history of America is perhaps one of the most interesting histories in the world. Beautiful story. Certainly one good one. Certainly. People of early US would have been considered the liberal left of today. So what they wrote and believed was for all. I think their belief, I mean, not to get too much into the left and right here in the US, there's a big discussion about that. But I personally believe that having rights for everybody, having the same rights, and everybody having like a decent life. Like, everybody deserves the right to, I think, to a decent life, Like, or at least the same rights, I believe. Like, some people make bad decisions and you can't change that. That's what's hard about it. What makes it hard is that the people that make the... Yo, thank you so much for the raid. What the heck? Yo, we're getting raided? What the heck? Let's go. Let's go. How you guys doing? Hello. Tofu Lynn. I can't believe it. Lynn with the tofu. I'm gonna be honest with you. Please don't hate me. I don't like tofu. But you are amazing. Thank you so much for coming in. I tried tofu when I first went to Japan, and it was the first time in my life I ever tried tofu. And I was like, God almighty, never again. I do not like tofu. As a food. As a food. Team Tofu Assemble. I live in Japan too. Oh, you do? Oh, shoot, that's sick. I feel insulted. I did try the tofu there. I just don't like the taste of tofu. It's just me personally. Most of the foods I tried in Japan, I absolutely love. Most of the foods I tried there, I love. I'd say 90% of what I ate, I absolutely adored. Oh yeah, the cuisine in Japan is unique and uncomparable. Definitely unique. There's no other place, you know? No other place like that. Thank you, Lynn, for that raid. I really appreciate it. If you guys don't know me, I am FrostyLemon. Full name. And we are playing Pokopia tonight. We do all kinds of streams. We go live pretty much every night. I do long streams sometimes. Sometimes not so long, sometimes longer. I yap, and that's my job. You tried Basashi? Really, Magma? How are you, bud? For the first time last night, which I saw, which is raw horse meat. I don't want to try that. I definitely. It took a lot out of me to try goat meat. It took a long time for me to even warm up to trying lamb, let alone horse. I'll never eat horse. I've never ate rabbit in my life. I don't think I'll ever eat rabbit in my life. I don't like tofu either. I just like the name tofu. Right? It's a cool name. I agree with that. Tofu. So you live in Japan. That's sick. We were just talking about Japan not too long ago. I was just going on about like back when Westerners found Japan for the first time. First interaction with Japan and Western civilization. It was honestly pretty good. Oh shoot. Jack in the Crack, go in the what? Wait, let me read that again. Did I read that right? Jack in the Crack got in trouble in the 90s for serving horse meat in their burgers. Dang, I did not know that story. I've never tried, like, I had a horse meat. Ooh. Yeah, apparently it's called Basashi. I didn't know that. That's news to me. I tell you what though, I would never eat horse meat, just like I'd never eat bunny meat. I had a friend that was a hunter, and he would stop by every now and then, and he'd be like, "Oh, I got some hares and stuff. Do you guys want to eat some?" And my mom liked it, so she always would take it. And then she'd cook it, but I'd never eat it. I don't know. I look at a bunny as a innocent. I don't know, man. I know what people are gonna say. All animals are innocent, Frosty. You're selective. Perhaps. I won't deny it, but I don't want to eat a rabbit. Okay? I look at a rabbit as a domestic animal. Like I wouldn't eat a dog, right? It's the same for me. For me, a rabbit is not something you eat. It's something you put in a cage and you love it forever. Is that more evil, perhaps, than putting it out of its misery? I don't know. I mean, free housing, free food, cuddles all day. I mean, doesn't sound like a bad deal to me. I posted a picture on the Discord. Oh, dude, I don't even want to look at it. Holy farts, man. What were you streaming, by the way, Tofu? Do you prefer Lin or do you prefer tofu? Or do you prefer both? Oh, the fact that you're in Japan, that's so cool. I'd love to go there again. I'm planning on it, but I don't know. You put it in foods? Don't do it, Magma. Don't. You didn't need it. You didn't need it. You didn't eat that. No, he's kidding. He didn't eat it. That thing looks like it's been beat to crap. That thing is probably freaking... It's probably rough as heck. That's why they had to, like, hack the crap out of it. You didn't eat it. No, you're joking. You didn't eat it. You did not eat that. You did not eat that. Dude, that looks sacrilegious, dude. That looks sacrilegious, dude. You did not. I know you didn't eat it. You can call me either name, like Tofu or Lin, or Tofu Lin. Okay. I like Lin. I was playing Pokopia too, my first playthrough. Ah. Awesome, Lin. How long you been streaming? I mean, I'm sorry, you're probably tired and you're like, dude, I need to go to bed and stop asking me questions. If that's the case, feel free to let me know, but I'd love to know more about you. Let me not fall in this hole, which I did. Sometimes you gotta fall in the hole, man, you know what it is. Sometimes, Flygon has just been, like, literally watching us this whole time. Why is there a crater in the middle of this? I just fell into the well. That's my delineation. That's where I marked where we're gonna dig up the water. So let that stay that way. That's where my line is to let me know where I'm gonna dig and not dig. I need that to be as it is, so I can know where I'm at, what I'm doing. I really did it. I know you ate it. I'm just hoping you didn't. Yeah, you did eat it, and there is no taste. Really, it is a bit chewy, but not that bad. It looks like really tough meat, man. If you look at that meat, it looks like it's been beaten with a hammer. You know how you beat the meat with a hammer so that it, like, untoughens a little bit? Well, I gotta lurk. Need to get dinner. Nice seeing you. Enjoy Pokopia. Oh, thank you. That's sweet of you. I appreciate it. It was great meeting. It was great meeting you. If you guys want to check out Lynn, I think we dropped the link for her channel. If you guys want to check out this content creator, I really appreciate it. You're in the well and you can't get out? Like, Magnemite it. You gotta Magnemite that. You gotta Magnemite that. Magnemite it, girl. What are you talking about? Magnemite it. Whoop, Marie. Alright, guys, we're gonna look. Man, we've done some hard work here. Holy poopin' doggins. Holy crap. We've done some hard work here. You're really into graveling? I suppose. No, it's not so much the graveling that I like, right? What I like is flattening things. I gotta flatten this biscuit up. Now I gotta find my hole, which I have no idea where the fluff. Moms, signal me, Moms. Where is Moms? Ah, she's in that hole, though. Ah, she's in the upper hole. I get it. Yeah, that hole is really out there. It's a big one, too. She's in the upper hole, guys. Wait a minute, I'm gonna try to find her here in the upper hole. I do believe. Watch, where's this upper hole? I don't know where my hole is anymore. Dude, we're actually very close to our... Oh, shoot. I'm gonna show you. You need to look at the screen so I can show you, okay, Moms? You need to look at my screen so I can show you what we're gonna do. That way you... No, I'm way down. Way down? Yeah, you fell in my hole. Yeah, you definitely fell in my hole. I just don't know where the hole is. You can't really put a pin on the map or anything of the sort. But, it's definitely not here. It's gonna be, there's gonna be one through here somewhere. Gotta be one. There's gotta be one around here somewhere. Where's my hole? Where's my hole? No, further out. Further out. I didn't go this far. This here is around Seafoam Islands. Ah, my hole. Oh, I don't even remember where I put this crap at. Ah? Could it be here? Is this my hole? I know there's one on the side. There's one on the mountain, but the mountain is gone, so I don't know where it is. It's not here. Farts. Farts. Okay, there's one on the side here. I do know that. Well, it doesn't matter. I can just make a hole and... There's one on the side here, I know. There's one... Aha! Shoot, this is not my hole. But my hole is around here. I remember making these extra holes. Okay. If we were to go here... And only if we were... Ah? It's gotta be around here. Dude, I could have sworn it was here. Brack. It's in the middle of the flattened land. Okay, go to the hole, moms, and I'll follow you. Oh, this one? Yeah, here it is. Ah, there's my hole. What a beauty. Isn't that a beauty, boys? Okay, here we go. So, all this, moms? All of this? Or where are you at? Where are you at? Are you in the hole? I don't see you in the hole. All of this is gonna be our ocean. All of this is gonna be our ocean, right? So this is a very large ocean. We might have to shave off a little bit off it. This might be too big. This might be too much water for my carriage. I still haven't found where she's at. I don't think that's where I'm at. Okay, you're not here. No, I didn't dig any other holes. This is the hole I dug. This is my hole right here. Now I'm about to, let me see. Nah, fudge, this is way too close. What the hell? No. Oh, it can't be. Mom's is right above me here. I'd say yay about here. I'd say from... I'd say about yay here. About yay here. Okay, let's do it. Moms? I'm gonna go here. What's your problem, bro? Let's go. Oh boy, here we go. I'm gonna go here. I can't see Jack. Oh boy. Here we go. Well, this is gonna be something, isn't it? Well, this is gonna be something. Dude, we need like a drill burr ability to like shoot straight up or something. Golly, man, it's full of holes in here. Who did this? I'm coming, Moms. I'm gonna save you. I'm coming to save you, girl. Hang in there. The excavation team is coming. I only have a Magnemite, but we can do it. As a matter of fact, oh, there's water level. What? Got it? Oh, we found another hole. Lots of holes. Another hole. No, from here I gotta have to. Wait, moms, I'm gonna tell you what we're gonna do from here. We're gonna dig a hole straight down. Where's my hole? What? Where is it? I didn't catch the hole? Are you kidding me? We didn't catch the cavern. How? How's that possible? Wait. My calculations. I found it. Here's the cavern. Wait, which hole did I come out of? Aha! This hole. And that hole. Ah. Alright, moms. All of this. Look at me, you beautiful. Look at me, beautiful. All of this. We gotta dig all the way up and all the way down. This is gonna be ocean here. Or we don't dig down. Or we don't dig down. And what we do is we set up water. We siphon water out of other places and we dump it in here until we get an ocean. We can do that too. Instead of going down to ocean level. The problem is that no, it doesn't work because the ocean level is still going to be flat. We're still going to be above ocean level, which is not going to make sense in the game. This is ocean level, right? We need to find ocean level. I'm going to go find ocean level. Ocean level. Right here. That's it? So we're almost there. Is this ocean level? Wait a minute. Is this ocean level? Perhaps. Here's ocean level, right? It's leveled all throughout. No questions, no forms. Okay? No telemarketing, it's just right here. Period. If we follow its natural course all the way here. The bam. Okay, ocean level, correct. Okay, so we need to go, that cavern, we can actually scrap that cavern. We don't have to scrap the cavern. Okay, here's ocean level. Ocean level. Okay. We want to go at least three cubes down ocean level. Okay? 1 cube, and that's what I did with the cavern, I'm pretty sure. 1 cubes, 2 cubes. 2 cubes, 3 cubes. 2 cubes. 2 cubes down ocean level. Here we go. Here we go. Here's for the people. Here's for the people. 2 cubes down ocean level. Okay. Our ocean needs to be deeper than this. 3 cubes is not going to be enough. 3 cubes is not going to be enough. This is going to be our Cinnabar Island right there. Okay. We're currently 2 cubes below ocean water. So if we go down, we go 1 cube below here. We are now in 3 cube territory. Not enough. 4 cube territory. Not enough. 5 cube territory. This is the depthness of our ocean. This is the depth of our ocean. Pretty shallow, if you ask me for an ocean. But then again, remember, I have the tendency to gigantify everything. Okay? Let's go two below. Two further below. Here we go. Here's for the people. This is for the people. This is for the ones who believe. Okay. Okay. Practically there. For the ones who believe. The fudge. It's gonna be Cinnabar Island territory, right? However, if I go here, further down, Hoochie Mama, I don't know. If I break two more, positioned, okay. Two more, shave off two more. You made it out, moms? You got scared. I'm glad you're alive. Okay. Okay. We are now about 8 cubes down. We're now about 8 cubes down from the ocean level. This is gonna be the size of our ocean. I mean, this is not... What do you think, moms? Enough? Not enough? What do you guys think? Is this enough for our ocean? Or do we go to the bed that I made in the first place? If I'm looking for the bed I made in the first place, I'm not even gonna reach it. I think it's good. This is enough, right? This is enough. Okay, so anywhere in that vicinity here, moms. Guys, you can't look at a proper map in this game. It frustrates me so much. You can't look at a proper map. Hey, Carissy. So, hi, Carissy. Good to see you. Yeah, we gotta end here in a little bit. So it's been 6 hours already. I gotta get to sleep. So I've been. Let me see. Okay. Which means, holy shiz. Holy Frankenstein's on a leash. So let's make anything from here. Cinnabar Island. Stay right there, Mom. Don't move from here. Stay here where I'm at. Don't move from here, please. Yeah, stay right there. No. Stay right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Yeah, right here. Here. Right here. Yeah. Right here. Right. No, it has to be right here. It has to be right here. Right where I'm staying. Right next to me. There you go, girl. There you go. Stay right there. No. Gotta stay right here. Yeah. Stay right there. Oh my gosh. Bob's don't. You gotta stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there, you silly goof. I don't think she's listening. She's probably not listening. I need you to stay right here. Right here. Stay right here. Yeah. Right there. Don't move. Yo, Carissy with a 20. Shut up. Carissy with a 20. Holy heck. Let's go. There is a delay. Yeah, there is. Carissy dropping a 20. Year 69, 79, 89. Oh my gosh. We might get to 100. If we get to 100, I'm in. If we get to 100, it's a victory. If we get to 100, there is a delay. Yes, there is. Stay right there. Thank you, Carissy, guys. All the hype for Carissy. How are you, friend? Wow, I know. Carissy's awesome, dude. Awesome saucing. Thank you, Carissy. So, from here... Okay, we're gonna have to appropriate everything we can. So from here, we're gonna set a perimeter here. So from here, okay, from here to where mom's, to where more or less where mom's is. 90 of them? Wow! Nice. I gave birth to a few heifers in my day. Oosh. Rough patch. Okay, we can go further, moms. Let's go further. Further. Around... Wait. I'm going the wrong way. Like around here. Ah, around here. A little bit further. This might do. From here all the way to there. Yeah, I think around here. Okay, moms. We gotta put a landmark here, so I know from where we're going. Around here. We gotta put a landmark here. So I don't know, put a brick or poop a chicken here. I'm not sure. Thank you, Carissa, yet again. You beautiful, thank you. Okay, we're gonna set a perimeter here, girl. We're gonna set a perimeter here, girl. Here's our perimeter, okay? We're setting a perimeter here, okay? Here's our perimeter, okay? Parts. Poor calf number 1, aka Skybud. That's pneumonia. Oh no. Pneumonia. Oh. How do you diagnose that in a cow? That's interesting. This perimeter means under construction, okay? Okay. So, let's set another perimeter. Too much. Too much. Go here. Okay, if we go this perimeter from here, perimeter set from here. But Carissy, how are you doing? Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that 20. It helps a lot. I've been having a slow month, so it helps a lot. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Okay, Mom, so you see this? This is our island. Oh, fudge, it's way too big. Nah, it's way too big. Parts, man. What am I trying to make here, man? I knew I was gonna overshoot it. Way too big. Perimeter. Yeah, way too big. We're gonna have to build this way. We're gonna have to build this way. I'm out of cones. Yeah, we're gonna have to build this way. Wherefore, find the corner. Wherefore, find the corner. Corner, right there. Boom. But it still goes... No, it doesn't go any further. But it goes this way further. Here we go. Not any further here. Okay, so this is not rectangular. This is like... Oh, it goes at an angle. Yeah, it goes at an angle. Oh, fudge. It's not rectangular. Or square. Okay, if that's the case... I overshot it. I overshot it a lot. Had the vet look at her yesterday when they were there the debut the first lot of calves, and to give Luna her first vaccine. You name all your the calves, really? Do you name them all? That is adorable. Do you name all of the newborns? We can make it that way, though. Yeah, we're gonna have to make it this way. So, it's gonna go... There's gonna be a lot of wasted land because this curves. It curves, so it's gonna be a lot of wasted land. And it'll never be straight. Unless I straighten it out here. So I make it... This is gonna be our spot here. Okay. If I make it here... From here... That's right on the edge, right? That is right on the edge. Okay, so the island would have to start... We're gonna give it a little bit of land. The island would start... There. This is the end of the world, right? This is the end of the world. So from here, this is going to be a rock formation. Okay, that's going to be rock formation right there. And right around here is where we're going to start the island. Right, this is the island right here. We're going to have to fill this in here. We're going to fill this in here. We're going to fill this in here. I do. Luna is my puppy. Oh, right. Luna's your puppy, I remember, yeah. I had a vet look at her yesterday. She must be really big now. I wish I had a dog. Yeah. So from here... The island's going to be around here. But it cannot extend all the way here, okay? So this area here, that's going to be all rocks, okay? That's going to be all rocks. So let me get some sand here. Let me transform. Let me get some sand. Actually, let's get rock, coarse rock. It's better to see. Okay, here's our other corner. And this here is going to be all rocks. Rock formations galore. Okay, that looks like a male appendix. Of course it does. Anyways, let's build more so we don't... That looks better. Anyways, yeah, from there, from this red to that block, okay? These are rocks. We're gonna make rock formations here, okay? Rock formations. Now, since the island can only start at about yay here, the island can start at about yay here. We're gonna fill in this. We're gonna fill this in, moms. Do you have sand on you? If you have sand, ordinary soil, sand, it's the time to put it down. This here is gonna be. This here is going to be our land. This is going to be our land here. We're going to make a landmass here so we know where we're at. Well, Cinnabar Island is a volcanic island, so volcanic rock, like this black rock, would be the best. In terms of aesthetics, it would be the best. Just because it's a volcanic island. But I want it to be more actually over here, because I don't like the idea that there's no water in between there. So, we're gonna go all the way here. Okay, no more soil, put rock in it. Put a rock in it. Haha! Okay, that's our island right there. Boom. This is our mount. If we come here, this is what I don't like about it, right? Because if you come here, it already starts getting all jiggly. So let's only come to here. Let's see if it gets jiggly here. It does get a little jiggly if you go to the utmost corner. Then you can go in the water a little bit, but you're not gonna get far. Yeah, okay. Sorry, first I gotta go. No problem. I'm gonna end soon too. Yeah, from here to here, from here, I think we're good. Here we go. There's our island already being built. Can you believe it? There's our island right there. We're making progress. The kids are making progress. Let's go. Alright. So our island's gonna sit anywhere from here. No. here. And we need to delineate how far the island's gonna go. Now, if the island starts here, and I go through here, and I start around yay here, the island would end around yay here. And that would put us at... Let me see. That would put me at... That's very low. That means that I can make a canto. That's very not a lot. Let's go further yet a little bit more. Further a little bit more. What do you think, Moms? I think she agrees. Go further yet a bit more. We gotta level this here still. I know we still have work to do. But yet a little bit more. Let me go ahead and demo this so we can get a visual on it, right? We get a visual cue. The things I do, Parisi, isn't that right? Parisi knows. Slowly socializing with Luna, with the cats, and she learns not to chase. Sorry, I'm laughing. I don't mean to laugh in a mean way. It's just like the idea of a dog chasing cats makes me laugh. I watch too much Tom and Jerry growing up. Let me see where I delineated it with the cones. And I delineated it here. Yeah, I was very generous. I was very generous. Holy fluff darts, I was very generous. I'm a generous man. No, I was very generous longevity-wise, but not... I'm about the same place I was... Oh, actually, no, I'm right... I went, like, width-wise, I was very generous, but not height. The height is about here, right? Yeah, about here. Yay here. Height, which will end around yay here. But I wasn't counting on this thing. Yeah, but this is about as much as we can do. I mean, it's about as much as we can do. You know, I don't want to be that guy, but that's the truth. It's about as much as we... What the fudge happened to my delineation? What the hell? Wait. What happened to my mark? Here we go. Oh, there it is. Okay, I see. Okay, so if we go here, we're to grab, say for example, we grab... We're gonna delineate here, Moms. Okay, you ready? You ready? You ready? Here we go. Here we go. You ready? If we go this way, we gotta flatten this, flatten this. Okay. Now, one level of... We don't need to do it. One level, we could do 2 levels above the ocean. We're not constrained to 1 level above the ocean, but 2 levels above the ocean, it would break the immersion, I feel. Right? It would, wouldn't you think so? Yeah, this is not the same level, so we gotta bring it to the same level. I put all of this down, but I gotta bring it down. We're gonna delineate. We're delineating, okay? Calm down. We're delineating. That's a method to the madness. Mom's knows. She knows what I'm doing. She knows exactly what I'm doing. She's seen this before. She knows how I work. We work well together. She knows. She knows what's going on. We're delineating, right? You've seen that. You've heard of this too. You know this. We've talked about it. Delineating from here. Bam, 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 balam. Okay. Delineating right here. Now, here's the question. That's why I'm waiting. Absolutely. So from here... So here's the question. From here to here is Okay, moms. Okay. Now here's the question. This is we're gonna have to freaking tilt it. We don't have to. No, we don't have to. Yeah, if we break all this down and we shoot from the center here, ding, all the way out here, ding, 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 ka-chuck. Then right here, there's our delineation. So from here, now we're gonna see how this ocean feels, which I think is not gonna feel great. I think this island is way too big. From here, directly from here, is where the island ends. Now we look back there, you see the span of the island, from where it's gray back there, all the way to where it's gray up here. On the flatter zone, the lower zone, right? Now from this zone right here, past this way, to about yay, nyek, nyek, nyek. This is all ocean. This is all ocean here, nothing but ocean, 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 ocean. And ocean, that's as much ocean as we can travel. Now, if I look back there, I see that the ocean, I mean, do you feel like the ocean needs to be bigger, right? So we can go all the way to here on our ocean. About here. If we look at the map, let's look at the map. Let's look at the map. The map don't lie. You know the map doesn't lie. That's why I'm showing you the map. If we look at the map, very interestingly so, we can see that this stretch of thing is more or less the size. We're not going to include the volcano. We're not going to include the volcano because we don't have space for the volcano, unfortunately. We might make some of a mountain there just to confuse the masses. We want to confuse the masses, but not too much. However, listen to this and listen carefully. This is if and only if. If we take this island, just the island and not the volcano to the side, just the piece where you walk, with the mansion, with the stadium, with the gym. If we just take that, that would be equivalent to about two marine things here. So 2 islands. The size of 2 islands would be the size of this water route. Roughly about the size of 2 islands is the size of this water route. Now, is that feasible? Is that feasible? Now that's the question. Is that feasible? And that's what we're gonna find out. I don't want to have to get another cat put down because my dog heard it. Ooh, I didn't know it was that bad. So yeah. Star was a terror when it came to cats. Oh no. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, if it's that bad, yeah, I definitely... Okay, moms. We're gonna delineate that this is the end of... farts. Our delineation's gonna be here. Delineation. Bam. Bam. Delineating things. Yes. Okay. I just want... Mother fluffer, I just want one. I'm hitting the wrong thing, aren't I? Yes, I am hitting the wrong thing. Okay, here we go. Okay. If I were to say that this is our first bam, that's our first bam right there. Okay, we got our first stake down, which means, oh, frick. Here we go, moms. Here we go. This is gonna take forever. It's gonna be another stadium situation. Okay, we can do it. We can do it. There's no need to panic. No need to panic. No need to panic, guys. We're gonna take a little bit of work, but we're gonna do this and then we're gonna go to bed. But let me see if I were to excuse you. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. If we make it 40, we're looking at 80. Let me do some research here. We're looking at 80 in terms of water. Let me... Let me see. It's a 368 by 368. 368 by 368. We're looking at 368 by 368. That's the number of blocks we have. East, south, west, east, whatever. Northeast, not northeast, that would be more. But width and height, we have 368. Our island is worth 40. 368 minus 40. Part me if I know. You take 4 from 6, that's 2, so 328. So 328. Then you take 80 and poopy, my goodness, that's gonna be too big. What's 80? 80 minus, oh fudge. 320 minus 80. 320 minus 80 is 240. 240. If the island is 4, we're sitting at 240. Keep mental note, 240. I don't want anybody to forget 240. 240, boys. 240, girls. 240. 240. Do not forget that. 240, actually, 248. 248. What? 248. Do not forget. 248. Okay. Here we go. Now we're looking at 248, right? Now, looking at Pallet Town, we're looking at about a Cinnabar, so it's another 40. 248, we're looking at 208 by the time we reach Pallet Town. Pallet Town at its very end, 248. 240. Now we're looking, let's round up to 40 and not count the 8 here really quick. We're looking at 240. If we're looking at 240 by the time we reach the end of Pallet Town, Route 1 is about a Pallet Town, but a bit more. We're gonna go about 50. 200 minus 50 is 150. We're looking at 158. 150. Let's round it out. 150. That's too big. It's too mother flipping big. We still have like the whole Indigo Plateau. Well, let's do the math. Then we have another 40. That's 110. 118. Then we have it might be duo. God dang, we might pull this off with us. Oh man. I might scrap this out of my butt with a little tweezer. What was my math at? God, I don't know where my math is at now. Okay, we're looking at the 50. The 50 landed us at 150. So by the end of Route 1, we're looking at 150. Route 1, clipped right there, 150. Minus the 40, 110. 110, by the end, we're done with Viridium. Another 50 on the way to... We're going to go another 50. We can't go 50. We need to go 60, but we're approaching the max altitude. We can't go 50. We're at 110. If we go another 50, we're going down to 50. And then we need another 40 for Cerulean. Excuse me, Pewter. And then Purity, we cap Purity with 10. We cap Pewter with 10 blocks left. That's what we're looking at. We cap Pewty with... Pewty, not PewDiePie. Oh my god. Pewter. We cap Pewter at 10 blocks left. Right? Because we're capping at... 10 left, yeah. We're 10 left by the time we hit we hit the top of Pewter City. Now here's the kicker, yay. Now here's the kicker. Now here's where you're gonna kick yourself. We did a misjudgment. A misjudgment alignment. My first assessment was actually correct. Now, keep in mind that I'm going off of here. If I have this island, like I have it right here, you can see that this island is right at the edge of the map. I will not have room to then make the Indigo Plateau to the side of it. I will also not have northmost room to make the Indigo Plateau as big as it is. We have to make the umbilical plateau. The umbilical plateau has to be short. We're gonna have to shorten this baby. We're gonna have to shorten this baby. I don't know how else you want me to do this. I mean, or else I gotta make this I gotta shave this into a 30 or a 20. I'm gonna make this a 20. You want me to make this a 20? Baby, 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 baby. Look at this. 1, 2, 3. Can I count that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Come on. Come on, man. That math, though. Come on, this is gonna be our island here. 20. If I shave it off to a 30. Oh, sorry, I'm not showing you guys that. Yeah, yeah. That's our size right there. Look at our size. From the one block right there, from this one block right here, this block. Let's put 2 blocks. I don't want anybody to be confused. If we put those 2 blocks right there, that's the size of our island to the end of where that mom's is. That would be the size of our island. Come on, man. What is this? What is this? What is this, man? Come on, is this made for hobbits? What are we looking at? Nah, we need a 40, man. We need a 40, man. No, we can't. Nah, man, we need the 40. The 40 is the proportion that we agree that is going to work the best. Now, what we can do, and we should do, is we got to move this over. Now, keep in mind, and this is why. This here is going to be the area with the, because here's the end of our map, right? Here's the end of our map. And it's most widest here, right? It's most widest here. So it does widen a bit from where I am there, but this is not wide enough for the Indigo Plateau, which means I would have to move this island over about yay 10 blocks. About yay 10 blocks, man. We need to get it like from, you know, from Malcolm X to yeah. I mean, this is not 10 blocks at least, man. 10 blocks. You know, man. You know what it is. Like from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I counted that wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I counted that wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we would sit it here. We would sit it here. Starting here. This is our starting point right here. Now, were we to start here, we have this much space for the Indigo Plateau. Correct? Correct. Now I have from here, and let's go to where it's deepest. Now keep in mind that the Indigo Plateau is going to sit at one of the corners as well. Fart me if I don't see that. Yeah, it's going to sit at one of the corners as well, which is not where it's thickest. Which means that the Indigo Plateau is going to suffer. I need to come over even more. Fart me if that's not true. I have to come over even more. 10 is not enough. Because look, the Indigo Plateau is not going to have this much space. Like, you would think it would be from here, right? There's our post. To about here. But this is where it's, if you look at the map, this is where it's widest. But in the corners where the Indigo Plateau sits, it's not that wide. It's actually about 10 blocks less wide in the corners. Because it angles the corners. It don't square it. So you would think you would have from here in the Indigo Plateau, you would think you would have from here all the way to there, which would be perfectly fine. But in reality, hey man, in reality, you see how it's like already like getting on my. In reality, we'd have something like this at its most narrowest, which is about. This is being generous here. I mean, if we go even to where Mom's is, at its most narrowest, close to its most, not its utmost narrowest, but close to its utmost narrowest. The hell's your problem? What? Man, son of 30 freaking birds, I swear to goodness. Man, this space... freaking space, floating trees, the space forest, I call it. Yeah. We're gonna have to bring it further back. Now, if we look 40, let's see, 40 that way is about 240, is about 80. We have to go about 80. It has to be 80 to the side, because if you look here, because now I'm looking at the side, this side right here, where you go to the sea phone. If I'm to be fair, it's 80 here and then 80. No, it's not even 80 here. Like from here, it'd have to be 80 for this first section, because that's worth about. It's not worth 2 islands. This is about, let's say about 60. Let's say about 60. We say about 60 this first section. Then we say about 80. 80 and 60. That's math. That's math that I can't do. What's 80 plus 60? 116? 8, 112, 120, something like that. 80 was 80 plus 60 is yeah. It's something like that. You know what it is. I'll pop it. You tell them what it is. My throat hurts. I'm not gonna say. 80 plus 60, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, it's 140. Okay, 80 plus 60 is 140. If we say 140 from here to there, we have a 380 max, right? 368 max, 360 less 40, that's 320. Yeah, that's 320. Oh man, it's like if we go wait. So 60, we go 60, and then here we go 80. Yeah, we still have. No, because I'm not taking 60. I'm taking 140. 368 was minus 140. 368 minus 140 is fudge me if I know. It's 260 something, right? I think it's 260. Oh, hi there. Welcome in, Dusk. Simo. Yeah, it's about 260. Which we have plenty, because we don't even need. Oh no, fudge fudge the hell, we don't need that. Yeah, we do need to go way more. We do need to make it go way more, because like 260. Now 260 just here. Excuse me, 260 just here. Then here we have another 40, which is going to coincide with the 60. We don't need to count that. If we go here, that's another 80 here. It's about 2 towns long. About 2 times long. Yeah, about 2 towns long. That's another 80. We're sitting at 260 minus 80. That's going to be 260 minus 80 is 180. Okay? That's about 180, right? No, so right here we're already at 180. Then we have another 80. So we're sitting at 100. We're well within the reach. Well within the reach. Why is it so not? Why is it going north like killing me, but not killing me when I go? What the fudge? This math not mathing, bro. This math not mathing. Well, we got no. There's no way we get about 100 left. No way. Do we make the canoe place? And going north. Pardon me if that's true. I don't think, man. I don't think so. This math is not mathing. Yeah, if we do 60, like... Well, yeah, but you know what the problem is? We didn't count the 40 from here as it was. Because there's 40 just from the island, and we did not count the 40. So if we had about 100, we're looking at about 60 now. Right, because you take the 40, that makes 60. So we're looking at about 60 from the edge of this to the edge of this. If we count this one, because I'm counting like more from where the whole thing with the file plumes is all the way to here, count about 80, right? Which landed us at about 100. But if I want to make like kind of like a little bit of extra for this like boardwalk thing, we'd add another 40, which would put us at about with about 20 to 30 at the edge, which would be enough because there's a little bit of water there. This should be perfect. Pardon me, man. This should be perfect. It should be, man. We're gonna make this happen. It should be perfect. It should be perfect. I don't see why not. Do you see why not? Because I don't see why not. This should be absolutely perfect. None wrong with it whatsoever. This should be perfect. This is a story for another day, though, isn't that? Isn't it? Isn't that true? Isn't that true? Yeah, this got to be a story for another day. But the problem that we're having is more going north. Going north, it's killing me. Going north is killing me because going north, God, I don't know. It's the math, no math. Yeah, but I'm saying 40, but yeah, I'm not doing this math right because not only am I not taking 40, I'm also taking about like from the edge of the map, I'm taking about another 20. So this is gonna be like right tight right there. This is gonna be tight. Man, this is gonna be tight. Man, this is like gonna be tight like putting some skinny jeans on an elephant. This is gonna be tight. I don't know if we can put lipstick on this pig. I'm not sure. Oh boy. We might have to downsize the portions. It's that Indigo Plateau is what's killing everything. We have to make the Indigo Plateau like as... But dang, man, the Indigo Plateau is like the most grandeur part of the freaking area. It's been a while. I hope life is treating you well. Yeah, been good. Did you enjoy what you learned from Kingdom Hearts 4 over the weekend? Yeah. I thought it was awesome, dude. I like what they're doing with it. Like the whole Mickey thing seems to be pretty interesting with the whole like Winnie the Pooh book type of situation going. Yeah, I mean, Riku being in it, I mean, super cool. I don't like this Keyblade very much. I mean, it looks like a key to a car or something, but I don't like it very much. But I get the design. It's like more of a modern key. Sure, the one without the freaking things at the end, whatever you call that. There's no prongs. Are they prongs or not prongs? Yeah, I'm liking it, but yeah, 368 by 368, man. We're fitting 2 horses into a Mini Cooper here. It's like Birth by Sleep and Dream Drop Distance being brought into a mainline game in a way. I see what you mean. I was satisfied with the footage. Like the first footage they showed, like the snipped version of it, I thought it was like, come on, boys, this is it. This is all you're gonna give us, like, really? And then, but then they did the longer version. I was like, yeah, this is more like it. This is something we can actually sink our teeth in. This is something we can sink our teeth into, at least, which I was happy about. Yeah, we're gonna leave it here, guys, because it's been we've been going for 7 hours, and I need to do something other than sit. And it's late, and I need to go to bed. So, yeah, 2027 release, late 2027, brother. Not even 2027, like late 2027. Thank you, moms, for your help. I'm gonna head out now, but thank you, mom, so much for your help. I mean, we are gonna come back to this, and we're gonna have to do this math all over again, and we're gonna have to make it work. That's right, man. We're gonna have to rush into all this somehow. Section it. You gotta cut in some places. You cut in some places. All it is, man. Don't have to. You gotta cut a little bit. Cut some. You know. Cut some. Cut some. Like, but every town needs to be at least 40 by 40. At least 40 by 40 every town. Anything less than that is, anything less than that is, I mean, it's gonna be like a jigsaw puzzle. I mean, anything less than that is unacceptable. Unacceptable. Yeah, less than 40. That's gonna be super miniature, and I'm not sure I like the super miniature version. I want a little bit less than, like, I don't want like super colossal version, like what I'm envisioning. That's not gonna be possible. Like, not for the whole region. We can make a whole town, like in a super mega version, yeah. But we're gonna have to like an intermediate, somewhat big, somewhat not big, aesthetically pleasing, but somewhat grand. The houses are gonna be pretty close. I mean, thankfully, all the houses only have like about all the towns and cities only have about 5 houses. If you take away Saffron City, but in the middle, we got God Lord all the space we can need, so no problemo there. Our real problem is how far we can go north, how far we can go east or south, and north, south, east, west. You know, so how far we can go in those directions. And delineating that is going to be what decides the game. As well, Final Fantasy 14 expansion, Final Fantasy 16 Revelation, Final Fantasy 7, excuse me, Revelation of Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah, Square Enix did promise that things were coming. You know, they have new leadership, and all these batch of games, or the batch of games that are now have been produced under the new leadership, because all the batch of games before, pretty much, I think 16 probably already got a new a bit of the new generation, but yeah, it's a new generation for. What is this? Yeah, it's a new generation, so we're gonna have to see. I made a stairway to heaven. I made a stairway to heaven. Well, up to the Mysterious Slate platform. Oh. Why? What are you trying to do? That thing we're gonna have to hide it somewhere. So we're gonna build like a blimp or something. We're gonna build a blimp or something around it to hide it. So it's not visible to the open sky. So we're gonna make like a floating fortress, or like an aeroplane or something to cover that up. Alright, that's our stream tonight. I wanted to see it. Yeah, that's okay. You can use Magnemite. Do you not have Magnemite, Moms? Maybe you don't have Magnemite. Alright, here we go. Alright, guys, it's been fun. I don't even know who's live. Is anyone live? Let's see. Yeah, tomorrow we're not gonna do this game. I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. Probably some Pokemon battling, probably. But we are gonna come back to this build this week. Yeah, it's currently Wednesday, but it's past 1 a.m., so... Yeah, probably Friday, so in 2 days we're gonna come back to this build, if not in 1 day. So not tomorrow, but probably the day after tomorrow, or in 2 days. I will let you guys know. If you're not on my Discord, just make sure you join my Discord. And I'll keep you posted there. I always post if I'm going live or not going live, or when I'm going live, or how long I'm going live. Yeah, follow our Discord, and if anything, you can make friends there too if you guys are interested. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you, everybody. We are going to go on a raid. Thank you, everybody on Twitch that came in with the raid. If you guys want to, if you're new here, hit that follow button. That'd be great. We're trying to grow our. We're mainly I started with YouTube, but I do love Twitch, and I do want my Twitch just to succeed just as much. So if you want to follow us on Twitch, and we're at 311 followers currently. We're slowly getting there. So, but if you guys want to support us and just drop that follow, that'd be great. Completely up to you. I'd appreciate it a lot. We are, however, gonna go on a raid. Let's see. Let's go on YouTube. Let's see who's live. I don't see anyone live. Bum ba da bum bum ba dum ba dum bum. I don't see anyone live. Let's go right on the Twitch side then, since YouTube is not. Let's go right on the Twitch side. Create a channel. Let's see. Let's Life. I don't know. It's the first person that showed. It's called person called Let's Life. They're playing Pokopia as well. They're playing the bubbly basin. So let's go raid this person. I asked that everybody that's on the YouTube side, if you could just head on over to the Twitch and help us raid this new person we never raided before to show support. Oh wait, never mind. No, never mind. We can't do this person because they're sprechen Sie Deutsch. They are speaking German, and I did not notice that until now. I looked at the chat and I was like, "Why is my chat speaking German?" I was like, "No, that's her chat." That's the first person that popped up. So let's see who is next. We have someone called Reality Light. Says they them Poppy and Pokemon Chill Tuesday night come. This guy's title is wild. Alright, let's raid him. I don't know if he speaks English. Let's see. What do you speak, brother? Yeah, he speaks English. Good. Alright. We're gonna raid. Head on there. Hashtag FrostyLemon raid. We're headed there now. Alright guys, head on over there. I'm gonna drop the link to this man's channel if I can find it. And I dropped the link. Open in a new tab. Okay. I'm gonna drop the link for everybody here. There's the link. Everybody click that link. I'll see you guys there. Stay frosty. And I'll see you over at Reality Light. Let's show up with some power for this great person. Let's do it. Alright, see you guys there. Hashtag FrostyLemon raid. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, stay frosty, guys. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.